You like Zaza? Well, I want to know what she likes. All right, I'll go on to Zaza. Yeah, you do what you want. Hmm. It might be too hard to reprogram my brain. What up, Mike? How you doing, big dog? We're weebing out today, dude. Ignore this face. I don't like that face. We're gonna work on this guy for a little bit till I get bored of it. Ugh. How's your weekend going, everybody? You guys, I don't know. I guess some of you guys, it might be tomorrow already. It might be Monday. This might be a Monday stream for some people. Whenever I check my stream analytics on Twitch Tracker, it tracks, I guess it tracks based off a different time zone because it always shows that I stream on Tuesday as well, and I never stream on Tuesday. So I reckon it's because some of you guys are existing a day ahead, which is crazy, dude. You guys are living in a different time zone. Also, this drawing is more or less done. I finished it last night. I I was referencing my own hand because I was getting frustrated. I couldn't find the exact hand I wanted. So I just basically took a picture of my own hand in the mirror, and then I used that as reference. You don't see it on screen, obviously, because I just looked at it off my phone. But I think that's what I'm going to do from now on, because it gave me a lot more. I don't know. I think the hands came out nice. They're accurate, you know. That's kind of what hands look like. It's Sunday for you, and also a girl. Albert, you're a girl. You're a lovely little lady, Albert. Is that it? All right. I won't question it. Oh, Albert Wesker fan. Okay, you're a fan of Albert Wesker. What the hell's an Albert Wesker? Let me look it up. Let me look it up. I thought your name was Albert. I was like, all right, strange name for a girl. Albert Wesker. Oh, damn, we got a freaking we got a Resident Evil weeb in chat. Hell yeah, dude. I love me some Resident Evil. Granted, I watched literally I only got into it in my late 20s, okay? And as a consequence of that, I watched it while I was studying Japanese. So I watched nothing but like Resident Evil playthroughs in Japanese. And so I have no fucking clue what's going on. But the games are great. They looked entertaining, you know, even though it made no sense. I don't know that it would have made much sense even if I knew what was going on. From what I understand, Resident Evil is pretty convoluted, but great games. I really like the friggin' one that's like Louisiana coded. Is that Resident Evil 7 or is it 6? I think it's 7. The one where they're all in the woods with the rednecks. I freaking love that one, dude. I'd play a little bit of Resident Evil one day, maybe. I'm a reactive baby bitch, dude. Whenever I play video games, I freak the hell out. Any future people here? Do we have any flying cars yet? It'll be Monday in a few hours. Crazy. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. I'm living in the Eastern time zone, dude. The best time zone. The best time zone. I modeled a lizard and wanted to add spikes to it, but they kept pointing at one direction. No matter how I rotated the model, I figured it out after 30 minutes. Can you not just, is there not like a thing that, like if you're doing a spike, right? Can you not just go on your like 3D toggle like thing? You know how there's like the like freaking orb with the different rings? Can you not just choose one of those and rotate it? Look, I'm out of my depths here. I'm not really a freaking connoisseur of 3D modeling. I've done a little bit in art school, but that was about it. I had one class, and you know what's crazy, guys? I had an 80 in that class, like towards the end, and I had a decent enough grade that I knew that if I just like didn't show up for the exam, I would still pass. So I calculated my grade, okay, post exam, because I think it was like 30% of our grade. And I think I would end up with like 51%, which in Canada is a pass. I know in the US it's like 60 or whatever. In Canada, 51% is a pass. And so I just didn't show up to my exam. I just like fucking tanked my grade. Actually, it wasn't an exam that you had to show up to. It was like a project you had to hand in. I just didn't do it. I was like, I'm just gonna do other shit. Who gives a fuck if I get a 50? 50 and 80, same diploma, right, baby? Right? So Yeah, they're pretty. What are we talking about? My old users started getting old, so I just put my usual username now. Aguante Zaza. All right. We're talking about cars. Got it. I was using the hair modifier and adding a lot of spikes. Without that, it wouldn't work. Now we're really talking about shit I don't understand. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I was really nervous doing that with my grade because I was like, man, if I miscalculated this, which I didn't, because I don't, because I do perfect calculations all the time because I'm a math nerd, dude. And so I was like, I know this is right, but I was like, there's a part of me that was like, man, I may just actually fail. I may go from being incredibly decent in a class to just failing it if I miscalculate this. It was a little nerve wracking. Snack, my lines are dirty. Is that a problem? Hmm. Depends. Slutty dirty or like homeless dirty? Pick a different brush. I hate yours, NFT. Not gonna lie, NFT. I'm not a huge fan of the brush. I do think the ink brush it comes out too strong. I'd like to see one with opacity so you can build up values, right? Like that's sort of I don't know if yours has opacity or not. It looks like it doesn't. Maybe it does. I can't remember off the top of my head right now. But I think like I'm thinking of a brush that has like a nice texture is one thing I look for in a brush. Not as dirty as my love for you, Pookie. Ooh. I'm freaking wet now, dude. Blush the hell up. Crazy. You can't come in here saying all that naughty shit to me. Chat, this is gonna be a 5 hour sexting stream with Kurt, just live on Twitch. I'm gonna make everybody incredibly uncomfortable, and I'm just gonna not let it go, no matter how much people complain. Did you soil your pants? Okay, well, mood is over. I'm over it now. Okay, okay, yeah. So a little brush with texture, brush with a little bit of look at that texture there. Love me some texture, and then maybe some thick to thin. See how it tapers there? You get a little taper to it, right? And then maybe one that has like opacity control, so you can go lighter or you can go harder and make it way darker. I just like fucking displaced the plasma on my tablet by how hard I pushed there. That made me nervous. That's what I would look for. Those three things. What app do I use for all my drawings? I use Clip Studio Paint. I use Clip Studio Paint. Ugh. The brush is called No Brush. I like it hard. Yeah, you would. Clip Studio Paint. Correct. Here, I can write it down. Is this music too weeby? I feel like this is like early 2000s like weeby. I don't know if this is like modern weeby. Clip Studio Paint. Clip Studio Paint. It's not that expensive. There are memberships, like subscriptions, but you don't need to buy them. I think the way it works is you could buy a version. You buy a version of Clip. It's like 30 or 50 bucks. I don't know what it is now. At some point, it was like 50 bucks or whatever. And then what you do is you just don't get the subscription. It's not like Photoshop where it's you got to pay every freaking month like an absorbent amount of money. You just do it one time and you're freaking Gucci, dude. It's 2020's J-pop with 2018 Vocaloid cutesy EDM beat. Yeah, I don't know if it's my thing. I don't know if I'm caffeinated enough for this right now. This is a little too sleepy. This is like 2 a.m. music, you know? Not 12 p.m. music. Let me see. There's a song called Slut Me Out. I'm not playing that though. You know what's my thing? Unfortunately, I do. If we're talking about music, Lethal Car Crash. Yeah. Yeah, I know. What the frick do I want to listen to? I want to listen to some weeb shit. I feel like listening to weeb shit, but I don't want to listen to like this weeb shit. you know? We just go like classic weeb, you know? This is okay. Well, I mean, I would say it a little less moody, but this is pretty freaking moody. Not gonna lie. On repeat, 10 hours of a real car crash audio. Yeah, I know you dig that shit, dude. It does it for you. You had a banana. Yummy. I need to get bananas, dude. I need to get groceries in general. My place is freaking empty right now. Oh, I know what you should play. Let me look into my playlist. All right, I'll Guanta Zaza. Take a little look see and let me know. Boba, I added a description to the YouTube chat. If I don't get a freaking viewer today on YouTube, I'm not gonna do anything. I was gonna say something really threatening and evil, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. So I don't know. Everybody go like and subscribe over on, over on YouTube. No, no, no. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that. Uh, all right, let's draw some freaking men. Beautiful style, you know? I need gummies so fucking bad. Bro's edging for gummies right now. Tuvlo, Bussy Girl. All right, I can do that. Oh, I actually typed Bussy. I'm so stupid. Yeah, not what I want to. My brain's not in my head today, dude. I don't know where it is, but it ain't here. So, this guy was looking good last night when I was drawing him. I don't know how I'm feeling about him now, though. My brush is also a little too brushed up, a little too thick. Let's tone down the brush weight a little bit, bring it down to a 7 over here on my brush size. Maybe an 8. Maybe an 8. Maybe a little 8. Bussy girl, get your head out of the twink hole, dude. Not look, man. It ain't a twink. If it's a girl, it ain't a twink. Are there girl twink variants? I don't know much about like lesbian culture, so I don't really know if that's a category. I know we got studs. Do they count, or are they their own thing? You know, do like studs exist in this off the spectrum? Are they in their own like world? I feel like studs is both an aesthetic and a type of lesbian. I'm curious. Educate me, guys, please. As the straight white man, the resident straight white man, I need to learn. I need to know my enemy, you know, because I'm competing against lesbians. So I gotta learn. Yo, amazing stuff going on here as usual. Why is your comment red? I'm such a boomer. Love the big-haired lady. Big-haired lady. There's a big-haired lady? Oh, are you talking about the thing I recently did, like the suited up people? Thank you, Ori. I appreciate it. See, I don't know if you can copy paste from the chat, but it's from Sasuke Haraguchi, Hito. What is that? Hitomania. All right. See, I can read Japanese, dude. I'm straight up. I'm Japanese. I'm freaking Japanese, dude. I'm turning Japanese. Isn't that a song? Sasuke Haraguchi. Hitomania. People mania, in other words. Let's cue it up. Quick! There you go, before the song changes. Okay, it's coming up after. I forgot I already had a song queued up. Yeah, the one I posted. Oh. A nurse the other day thought I was half white, half Japanese. I was like, me? You look, if you don't mind me questioning your origin, your origination, as it may be, you strike me as maybe Spanish or like some sort of either Middle Eastern or like some sort of Spaniard, like South American maybe. But like a diet version. Like maybe you're probably also partially white somewhere. Like maybe you're like 3/4. You're Pacific Islander and Puerto Rican. There you go. See, I gotta read for this stuff. People always think I mean, obviously you guys don't know what I look like, but I have the exact same skin complexion. I have like the same color palette as Ori. Me and Ori are basically copy paste color palettes. His hair's a little curlier than mine, but I got that wavy. I get the flow, the dude flow hair. I'm not drawing anything right now. I'm just freaking yapping. Let's draw, I guess. Where do you think I'm from? I know you're from Turkey, bro. I know you're from Turkey. You're my favorite Turk. Don't tell Shireen. I can get a lot of things, but yesterday was the first time I got Japanese. I was taken back. Yo! All right, I'm gonna get some coffee. Turkeys. Mm-mm-mm. I had deer steak yesterday. My uncle's a hunter, and on Christmas he gave me a bunch of steak, and so I glizzy gobbled them up, you know, and they were good. They were good. I didn't have any butter though, so I had to go like classic salt and pep. Kept it basic, you know, just to really savor, bring out the natural flavors of the meat. And I was like, I was furiously googling how to eat like deer meat. I'm like, can I get like parasites from this? Is this gonna kill me if I don't cook it right? Because it's freaking wild meat, dude. I don't know what's going on with that shit. Roll you like a blunt and smoke that bitch. But yeah, Japanese. That's quite the compliment in the modern era. I don't know that I see it really, but we take those wins. You know, you're freaking animate up, dude. Okay, I think I need more room to draw this guy. He's conflicting with the other man on the screen. Let me open a new canvas, and then we'll copy him over. I guess I could just move this guy too, but it's so much nicer when he's centralized. Okay, whatever, we'll move him. Ah, I forgot I did two layers there. Um, Shove him there. Go there. And then you. Did I just do you on that layer? And move you over. Yeah. You guys got any plans for the Sunday day today? I assume most of your plans are just hanging out here, which is cool. I like that. We like those plans. I might freaking I don't even know what I'm gonna do. I gotta Ooh, I'm getting a couch, guys. I don't know if I told you guys this. I think I did. I'm getting a couch finally, so I'm gonna have my first piece of furniture in my apartment. I'm gonna get my a couch, and I'm gonna get furniture in my apartment. So now I'm no longer gonna be the weird guy, the weird bachelor guy with no furniture. I dated a girl once after I'd moved in, and I brought her over to my place, and there's nowhere to sit but my mattress on the floor. Granted, to be clear, guys, okay, I warned her ahead of time, so she like knew what to expect. I didn't just bring a fucking mystery girl over and then was like, "Please take a seat on my bed," because that would be insane. So she was fully aware, but you know, now I can at least have people sit on the couch, the waiting room before the bed, right? Right, fellas? Wink, wink. Anyways, that's raunchy. I shouldn't say that. I'd sit on it. You'd sit on my freaking murder bachelor bed. Thanks, dude. It's a nice bed. It's very expensive. I've spent so much money on the bed because I have sleep issues, and I was like, if I'm gonna ball out, it's got to be on furniture. Or sorry, not furniture. What am I saying? It's got to be on my bed. The place where the magic happens. No, that's the kitchen for me, dude. I'm a freaking fat ass. I'm not even a chef. I don't cook anything too fancy. I microwave. Dude, I microwave great value chicken. Okay? So, it's pre-cooked though, so don't worry. I'm not microwaving chicken breast or anything. I'm not insane, but I don't know how I feel about this torso arrangement here. Oh, guys, is it bad that I don't even want to draw? I just want to sit here and yap. Just become a just chatting streamer. I sleep on a couch. My brother did that for a few years. It pissed my mom off. He would go to bed at like 3 a.m. and then he'd sleep till like fucking 12, and my mom would get up at 7 and she'd have to like scurry around the living room dodging my freaking my snoozing brother on the couch in the living room. I'll sleep with you, snack. Yeah, get in line, buddy. There's a freaking queue. Everybody wants a piece of the snack, dude. What do you guys think? Do you think I should start talking to myself about myself in the third person? Could that be my bit, or would that just make me more obnoxious? On your hospital bed while you're feeling off chemo, geeking off chemo. Do you geek off chemo? Is it like meth? Does it make you tweak? Any cancer survivors in chat can confirm whether chemo is a stimulant. I'm gonna take a wild, educated guess and say it's probably not pleasant. Everybody I draw is freaking three-quarter, dude. Well, except for this guy, I guess, but it fucks up your brain, obviously. Is it obvious? I don't know this. Neck needs to be longer. Traps need to be smaller. I don't even know, dude. I mean, we give him like a... I don't even know. We're just gonna scribble shit, and then hopefully something sticks, you know? Get chemmed on? It's a horrible thing to say. Okay, the head looks like it's at a weird orientation relative to the neck. I feel like if the head's tilting this way, the neck would probably do something like that. It'd be a little bit of a bend, you know, a little bit of a stretch in the skin here. Panini boy. Panini does sound good right now. I'm probably gonna have to eat at some point during stream today because I got up so late that I haven't eaten or done anything. I've been basically woke up, answered messages, right, and then made coffee, and now I'm here. Sayonara. This don't look right. This don't look right. Ain't right. That boy ain't right. Yelly. You have such a way with words, Kurt. Truly. Truly a writer. Hmm. 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 Maybe I have him sit. What about cross-legged? Is he classy like that? You don't have any turtles to curl after I'm done with you? Please don't suck the toes off of my feet, dude. I'm good. Or if you're gonna do it, At least let me set up an OnlyFans, dude. We're monetizing that shit. Oh my god. Does this appeal to you, Otter? Is that a good oh my god or a oh my god? Turtles. Turtles for the girls, baby. You know what I want to listen to right now? I want to listen to Monkey Magic. And I want to listen to Zero Calories or whatever the hell that I think it's called Sandwich. I don't know what the fuck the song's called. I'll figure it out. Monkey Magic. I gotta figure out what the song's called. It's like a weird name. It's like you know those songs where it's like you wouldn't think that you would think the name of the song would be the thing they say the most in the song, but it's not. It's one of those. Monkey Magic. Well, it's in Japanese, so maybe they do say it a lot. I just don't know. But Magic Sandwich, Sandwich Man, is that it? Ah, it's called Marvelous. Right. Marvelous. Marvelous. There you go. I think this is it. I think. Oh yeah, this is it, baby. Umaburasu. Crazy, dude. Those freaking Japanese. These guys are actually Canadian, but I'm not joking, by the way. That's not a bit. These guys are legitimately Canadian. I mean, half the bandmates are Canadian. The other half are Japanese. So when they switch to English, they're legitimately native English speakers. But they're very good at Japanese. This is a white boy singing right now. Poetic threats, I guess. Are you turtles for the curls? Up for curls? I don't know, dude. You tell me. You're the one selling me on this. How you doing today, Otter? You getting you gotten your pals to breed? I'm not gonna add any more context to that. I'm just gonna every time you show up, I'm gonna ask you how it's been going trying to breed your pals together. You should read into that, guys. I'm leaving. I am tired. Boo. Everybody boo Kurt. Boo. I'm just kidding, dude. If you're sleepy, go sleep, dude. Get the hell out of here. Go curl up. Freaking cozy style. Get a little honk shoe in, you know? You feel me, Kurt? How do people with crossed legs sit? I don't know. This doesn't feel like it's right. So we get that, and then maybe like that. I guess I'm a successful breeder. My pals have been busy. Damn. The friggin' otter oxen pimping, dude. What about the rest of you guys, chat? Do you guys ever get your pals to breed? I'm not adding more context to that. I'm waiting for people that like. I know there's some older people in here. Some people are gonna be like, "Yeah, I set my two friends up, and now they have three kids," and it's like, okay. Okay, I'm gonna look up a reference of a man sitting cross-legged. Cross-legged man. Cross-legged man. Hopefully that's not like a disease. Okay. All these guys are sitting so front on. I want something more three quarter. This guy's kind of three quarter. Let's take this generic stock image and use this as reference. Marvelous, marvelous. Boom. Playing Monopoly with family, lurking. Damn, the war has begun. Go monopolize all of your friends and family and make them rage out. For me, if you don't come back a winner, I'm gonna be very disappointed. I'm demoting you. You're no longer a mod if you don't win. But would cheat and take all their money? No, it's more satisfying if you can out monopolize them and then you can just threaten them with like higher tariffs or whatever the fuck Monopoly does. I don't know if they do tariffs. That's just the word of the day. I guess it's rent, right? Because you guys just you charge rent in Monopoly. Is that it? Yapping dog, pizza with pineapple. Sounds good, dude. Damn, we got the freaking anime music. I say that like I didn't set it up. We got the friggin' Naruto music, is what I meant to say. Got a kneecap right here. We got a little leggy poo. It's kind of cut off, but we do have a leg. And Shrek shorts. Yeah, I guess they are kind of like Shrek. Wait, Shrek doesn't even wear shorts. What the fuck? Should I wear my pickle socks and shirt today? Oh, I thought you were describing the generic friggin' stock royalty free don't sue me image guy, but I guess not. Should I wear my pickle socks and shirt today? Yeah, I think you should. If you have a pickle Rick hat, that would be the perfect cherry on top, literally. The pickle on top of your head. Do people still watch Rick and Morty, dude? I feel like I haven't like heard of that show since all of the frickin' scandals. Ooh, scandals. Maybe we got some R&M lovers in chat, and I'm insulting them, and the new voice actor is actually a god. Oh, I'm drawing on the shit. I'm drawing on the stock image man layer. Fuck. Go away, stock image man. Go over here. A good hospital fit. Are you going to the hospital? Pickled up. Okay, let's not draw on the stock guy layer. Let's draw on the Sam copy layer. I missed the show. I only watched till season 4, but it got a lot better shows to catch up on. That's the thing, right? I think it was good when it came out, but I feel like the show got kind of formulaic. Not like formulaic, but I mean, no, formulaic is probably a good way to say it. It was just a lot of the same shit and jokes, and I don't know. I wish they kind of explored the friggin' plot a little bit more, but the plot's kind of mid. Arcane, Legend of Vox, is it Machina or Machina? And Invincible. Oh yeah, I gotta watch. I've seen Arcane. Arcane's pretty lit. I don't know about the other two. I know I've watched the first season of Invincible. I haven't continued it. You know what I was watching last night, which is part of the reason that I went to frickin' bed so late. I was watching dude, what was it? I was watching Lighthouse. I didn't finish it, so no spoilers. But there's still 3/4 of the movie left because I fell asleep. Well, I didn't fall asleep. I chose to sleep. I don't fall asleep during movies, guys. I'll never understand that, by the way. If you guys are the type of people that literally like pass out during movies, my mind is blown. I can't do that. Damn, this band is called Porno Graffiti. Isn't that crazy? I saw Nosferatu 2 days ago. Oh shit, dude, that movie looks so sick. I mean, it's the same director. It's Robert Eggers, same guy who did Lighthouse, same guy who did The Northman too. Northman had like mixed reviews. I watched it. I thought it was great. I think it was just it's a little eclectic, you know, but I really like that director's style. Big fan of Robert Eggers. I think people just don't get it though, because whenever I see like reviews and shit, I sound like such a snob right now. You just don't get it. You're just not cultured like me. But yeah, whenever I see reviews, it's always like I don't know. It gets like 70% on Rotten Tomatoes. I'm like, no, dude, this is a like 85 plus movie, easy. I hear Nosferatu is very good. So plus, what's his name? Who's the guy in the lighthouse? Not the hot one, the other one. The old dude. Why am I forgetting his name? Willem Dafoe. Friggin' Willem Dafoe is such a goddamn good actor, dude. It's crazy. You would think like I don't know. He has like the face where he should just be like a generic comedy actor, but his range is crazy. He like actually embodies new characters. You know, some characters it's like Tom Hardy is like a good actor, but he kind of does a similar thing in like every movie a little bit, or like he tweaks the voice just a little bit. Like he goes from like this range to like instead of like this range, right? Whereas like Willem Dafoe goes from like this to like this to like he's all over the place, dude. Dude is crazy with it. I do like Tom Hardy though. I really liked him in Peaky Blinders. I think that was like one of his best performances. Old but good Willem Dafoe. If you haven't seen him in the Florida Project yet, no, I haven't. I should. I should. Legend of Machina is literally one of Critical Role's D&D campaigns, but animated, and it's awesome. Interesting. Was there full frontal, lady frontal, or man frontal? I want to know how edgy this movie is. Do we get peen in the scene? Peen's getting more popular in movies, guys. Times are changing. It's less about the boobs and more about the peen. Man frontal, to my knowledge, it was Vampire Ween. Very nice. The male penis is basically the female boobs of the female boobs the boobs of the late 90s. You know, whenever you had a movie with boobs in the 90s, it was like whoa, there's boobs in this, crazy. And now that's the peen. You know, you get a nice little peen scene, and you go like whoa, I did not see that coming. As a fella, right? I'm not much of look, guys. I'm just not much of a peen appreciator, all right? So I look, it doesn't do it for me, but I'd imagine that if you're into peen, it elevates the movie. I'm sure. Anyways, that's enough about rambling about penises. Man frontal, to my knowledge, it was Vampire Ween. We read that. I could do without it. I don't like the look of Weens. Boo! Everybody boo Otter. Boo! I'm a little biased because I got one myself. Spoiler alert, guys! I got a little friggin' weenie dangler between my legs, and and because of that, I like a little bit of peen representation in my movies. You know, I support the peen. Like I said, I'm probably actually, unironically, I'm actually kind of more like Otter, where it's like, whoa, did not see that coming. You know, I'm not like shocked and appalled. I'm not gonna write like a scathing review and talk about how like this is a very unchristian like film or whatever. I'm not that crazy. I'm just like, whoa, shit. There's a penis in my face right now. There's a giant cinema sized penis on my screen. It's crazy. I'm really bad at saying I'm like I said I was gonna stop talking about penises and I just kept doing it. Anyways, there's both. I hope that's not spoilies. Ooh, we got boobies. We got freaking boobies. Do we have badge in the movie? That's like pushing it, you know. If we got badge, 70% gay. All right, I'll take it. We can tell. Look, man, I'm not drooling or anything. I'm just saying. There's penis in the movies. Yeah. Do you think if there are like more conservative countries, do they edit it out? You know how like Arcane got edited to make like Vi and Caitlyn less lesbian? Does that happen with Peens, or are conservatives like hell yeah, dude? Yeah, show me that dick, baby. I don't think conservatives are saying that, but okay. I literally haven't drawn a fucking thing today. Let's. I'm just a freaking yapping. Look, I'm drawing now. You broke the scale again. It's very weird. Nightbot is actually working today. Normally, it doesn't work. Somebody does their gay level and then it just stops working. Otter's rocking a 7.5 and it's a 6.4 out of 10. Very nice. Oh shit. Oh shit. Who dat? Clown streams. Uh oh. Do we have a freaking clown style streamer in chat? Crazy. I have a buddy who could do the honk sound effect, like the like clown horn sound effect. If he was here, I would have him do that, but you're gonna have to settle for my very mid jokes, clown streams. FT's rocking a 1.2, but it's a 5.3. That's above average, dude. Five's an average. Okay, I got a little bit of a gripe here, okay, guys. This is my gripe with like rating scales. Every single time you ask somebody to rate somebody on a scale of 1 to 10, which obviously, not always the nicest thing. It is if you're hot, I guess, because then you're freaking hitting it out of the park. If you're not hot, it's not great, but okay, whenever people are doing this, everybody's saying he's like a 6, he's like a 7. That's a crazy high number, dude. That's really fucking high. Like if you're walking out in public and you see a 6 or a 7, your head turns. Like 6 and 7 is above average. Okay, 5 should be the midway point. If you're a normal looking person, if you're somebody who is like just a good looking, standard looking human being, you'd be the perfect spy. Like nobody would be able to tell anything else. But like you're a 5. Okay, and that's not a bad thing, guys. I think we should rework this scaling system. I don't want to see everybody being a 6 and a. Not everybody can be a 6 and a 7, guys. It doesn't make sense. Okay. I'm like a 5.3, I think. I throw decimals on my scale, okay? I'm not blowing people's minds or anything, right? But I'm not a freaking troglodyte either. Imagine my surprise when Alex's dating profile, context, Alex is her boyfriend, by the way. Alex's dating profile gave me the impression of a 4, and him IRL was a solid 9. Why'd you match with him? If you thought he was a 4. I guess scale relativity is important too, right? Because if you're a 5, right, and you're looking at another 5, maybe they feel relative to your 5, maybe they feel like a 6 or a 7. Maybe that's why people are giving out 6s and 7s, because there's a lot of 5s out in the world, right? Most people have to be in the 5. It's a bell curve, right? If we're doing like we're getting real close to like freaking. Anyways, whatever. We're talking about bell curves and people now. All right. If you're like most people are like 5s, right? If this is a 5, actually, I should put the x-axis on the bottom here. It makes more sense. So if like 5 is like here, okay, 10's like here, 1's like here. Let's fix this bell curve a little bit. Probably be more like this, right? Where there's not a whole lot of 10s. There's some people that exist in the 10 category, not a whole lot of them, right? But the thing is, I feel like if you're a 5, this bell curve shifts. Because what happens now is because you're a 5, you're looking at people through the eyes of somebody who's a 5. And so as a consequence of that, this shifts over a little bit. So now people that are like actually probably objective 5s, because you're a 5, they probably look like they're 6s and 7s or even 8s because they're in your league, there's somebody you're attracted to. And so because you have that sort of that stain of attraction to these people, then they're perceived a little bit differently for you. Whereas if you're like Where if you're like a 10 and you're looking at a 5, maybe they're like a 4 to you. Maybe they're even like a 3, you know? It's complicated, guys. Okay, that's all I'm trying to say here. It's complicated. Anyways, my freaking my neo-Nazi like freaking propaganda where we're doing genetic ratings on people and shit is done. That segment is over. We can move on to like other shit now. We can move on to not drawing and talking about penises. I'm gonna stop getting all what's the word I'm looking for? It's not genomics. What's the thing where people were like, I don't know. I can't remember. Probably a good thing that I don't have the freaking Nazi like propaganda terminology ready to just fire off. See, I don't think about it that much. Five Pride, very nice, dude. Aguanta Zaza is rocking a 9.4 and it's a 9.8. Damn. Stroke game on point. Am I allowed to be gay in chat? Gay level set up 97%. Damn, dude, you're almost freaking maxed out. Bro's wearing a leather hat right now and assless chaps. Yeah, you can be gay in chat, dude. I encourage it even. Be gay. Be as gay as you want. This ain't no, we ain't gatekeeping here. See what I did there? Not gatekeep, gaykeep. In fact, if you weren't gay, I'd be kind of shocked. There's not a lot of straight dudes in my chat, let's be real. There's a lot of ladies and a lot of gays. And the occasional straight. That sounds derogatory to refer to straight dudes as straights. Look at this straight. I'm straight. I can say it. It's okay. I got the S pass. Ugh. Sometimes, Mike, the freaking the Nightbot just like glitches out if people use it too much. So it's it'll if you try it again, it'll work probably. We're just hitting all the Naruto classics, bro. Guess what I am? Alguantazaza. You're a lady. I'm going based on statistics here. If you're a lady in my chat, you're probably straight. There's not a lot of gay ladies in my chat, I would imagine. There's some bi ladies in my chat. Some gay ladies too, but I'm gonna assume you're straight. Or bi. But I feel like that's cheating. I'm covering too many bases with that one, so I gotta pick one, right? I'll go bi. Alguantazaza. I'm getting scammed. Can't even hug myself. I turned Italian. Nah, I'm a guy. You're a guy named Nat. Interesting. And yeah, I'm straight. Hell yeah, dude. Straight representation. Hell yeah. I totally thought you were a chick. My bad. Wrong statistics? Look, dude. Just because I got the stats doesn't mean they're always right. Who likes boobs here? Me. This guy. Freaking this guy over here. Where's my... This is a hand being raised. This is my hand, okay? Don't mock my hand. This guy. It looks like one of those hands. You know those, like, rubber... The friggin'... those, like, toys you get in, like, the dollar store, like, crank machines? Where you just, like, slap people with them? I fell in love with boob once. And we ain't talking birds, alright? You guys notice there's a lot of birds named after tits? Literally. Like, there's like a tit bird. There's a boob. There's like a something something boob. Red-breasted. You know? Who's naming birds? That's what I want to know. Who's the freak that's naming these birds, dude? I'm a guy and I think I'm asexual. It's complicated. Alright. Base, dude. I'm pretty generic, dude. I'm factory issued, as I like to say. Stock, you know? Blue-footed booby. True. Red-breasted something. I know there's a red-breasted something. I don't know what the red-breasted dingleberry or whatever. I don't know. Birds have weird names. Do you guys think bird watching's creepy? Like you're taking photos, it's kind of like stalking, you know? It's like you like imagine you build a list of people on Facebook and you just try to like get photos of them. And there's like certain people that are really rare. Like if somebody's like agoraphobic, you're just like, damn, that's the rare fucking Michael Smith. It's kind of creepy. I guess like our standards are different for animals, but I rub dogs' bellies, right? I don't go up to like people and rub their bellies, but so I guess there's different standards, right? That's all I'm saying. I'm getting really introspective today, I think. It's so chill though, is it? Being quiet and stressing about making too much noise. Whatever. I've never gone bird watching, so I'm just being a little hater right now, but I drank the haterade. It's better than human watching. I like people watching. This sounds creepy, but I do it when I'm in public and I don't follow people, okay, to be clear. I just stand there and if they walk by, like if I'm drinking a coffee, I'll watch people from like the window of the coffee shop. I like that. I'm not trailing people. I'm not like getting like writing down their license plate number and shit, but you know what I really like? Bumper sticker watching, dude. If you got crazy bumper stickers, the crazier the better. If there's conspiracies on it, I love that shit. Truck nuts also. I think people should use truck nuts like ironically. If I had a truck, dude, I'd have truck nuts on it. I'm not even like a conservative douchebag or anything. I would have truck nuts on my truck. Why wouldn't you? What's wrong with a couple of saggy little nuts, you know? Bird watchers just casually peeping on birds in their nest. Yeah, I know. Like they're cleaning themselves and shit. Like, ooh, look, she's with her babies. Weirdo. I mean, it depends on how into it you are. Like casually, it's more of just an early morning hike and seeing what's out. I have a buddy who has like basically like a Pokedex. He's a hardcore bird watcher, and he tracks all the birds that he finds locally and like as well as other birds when he travels like to other countries and stuff. If he goes on like holiday or whatever, it's cool. I mean, I genuinely think it's very cool. I'm mostly memeing. A lot of the things I say on this channel, guys, I'm not very serious about. So that's my scapegoat for when I eventually say something that gets me canceled. It was just a joke. It was just a joke. What, jokes are illegal now? I'll be one of those guys. You know what's better than both of those? Bringing a laser and pranking the local cats. Okay, the first half I was like, where are we going with this? Where are we going with laser pointers? This sounds like a recipe for like killing people on the highway. But then he said cats, and then that made a lot more sense. That does sound fun. Don't point lasers at strangers, though. That's sort of the moral there, I think. Okay, I'm gonna copy paste. We're gonna work off of a new layer. We're gonna make that invisible. I'm just gonna clean up the face a little bit. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, guys, you know what I should? I'm gonna do a little bit of a shout out right now. I don't know if there's any mods in chat. Ghoulie is doing a pretty crazy thing coming up. I was just thinking about it the other day, how insane it is. She's streaming 25 days out of 30, doing a different thing. Well, I don't know if it's a different thing every day, but she's doing cool shit. I'm just throwing that out there because it's something I will never do. And so if you guys want to see some cool shit, I'm just doing a little bit of free promo for Ghoulie right now. I don't know if there's any mods in chat. If there are, throw her a shout out. If not, I'll do it. And guys, here's another little thing. Actually, I probably shouldn't say too much. I don't know what's public and not. She's doing that anyways, so that's it. You're doing cool shit too, Snack. Okay, that's what I was gonna say. I may make an appearance and game at some point. I just didn't know. I didn't know what was public information and what wasn't. Obviously, this is not a crazy reveal. I'm not like she's not bringing like like freaking Drake on stream or anything. I'm not Drake or anything. Thank God, I'm not Drake. Oh my God. Okay, bad example. I'm not. I'm not Willem Dafoe. We like him, you know. So, but anyways, okay. I'm gonna have to do the shout out. My mods are lacking right now. They're playing freaking Monopoly. Shout out. Unrecognized command. Oh, fuck, dude, I'm not good at this. There you go. Go check her out. She's cool. Exclusive info for your chat. There you go. There you go. That's what I was getting at. I just didn't want to. I didn't want to ruin your friggin' 25-day streamaganza. I will definitely make an appearance. What day? I don't know. That's kind of a mystery still, but. Inform us on that day though. Yeah, okay, so that's what I'll do. I'll throw a little announcement in chat. The thing is, I'm not gonna be streaming, okay? I'm exclusively gonna be on her stream. I've talked to you guys about this, but I am a pure art streamer, okay? I'm not tainting this stream with gaming yet until I sell out and then I start doing Marvel Rival streams just to diversify my viewership. But until then, I'm an art snob, okay? And anybody who games on their stream couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. But you know, I'm joking. I have genuinely nothing against gaming. That is the point of this platform primarily. But I just want to get better at art. That's why I do like art shit. But dude, I fucking love Haikyuu. I haven't seen the movie. I hear it's great though. This guy actually reminds me of a character from Haikyuu from the season with the purple team that I think this song is actually from. It was like the opening for that season. This is he's not inspired by him or anything. I was just like I was drawing him and I was like, "Oh, I guess it kind of looks like that dude." Can't remember his name, but the like red-haired dude. But yeah, so I'll drop a little announce to be like, "Hey, I'm going to be on Ghoulie stream." I think the nose could be a little bit bigger on this guy. He's got a little bit of a dainty nose. What if we give him like a freaking honker, dude? Nah, nah, that ain't the move. To be honest, I ain't a Marvel Rivals fan. I hear good things. I've seen the game. I'm not gonna lie, the gameplay looks I. It looks I. He's been a great soldier, an amazing tank in Overwatch, so expect W plays. Guys, I'm mid. I'm terrible at the game. I'm really really bad actually. I should not be an Overwatch streamer, is what I'll say. It's not my calling in life. That's all. You know, as I know who I am, and it's not. I'm never gonna be the Overwatch guy. Funny enough, I do have a dead Twitch channel that I made when I was like 20, where I was an Overwatch streamer for about a day, and I couldn't figure out OBS because I kept having issues. This was in the early day of streaming, and this would have been in like this would have been like in like 2012, 13 ish, 2013. Maybe I was like 19. I gotta play that game. The land shark melted my heart. Yeah, I saw there's a a mod for him to look like one of the frickin' what's that show everybody likes? Chainsaw Man characters. This song is long, dude. Is this song supposed to be this long? Yeah, it is. It's 4 minutes. Time is just crawling by for me right now. Snack, can I get a critiquey poo? Pochita. Yeah, there you go. That's the one. I'm more like a storytelling and good mechanics and music game guy. Alguantazaza, I see. Pochita. CSM mentioned. Damn, we got the freaking abbreviations. The mega fan over here. Can I get a critique? Yeah, you can get a critique. Is it on animation or art? It's animation. For those of you who don't know what I'm looking at right now, because I haven't set up my Discord to be able to bring it up on stream, but I'm looking at NFT screen shooters animation they post in the art critiques channel of my Discord. If you hit !Discord, you will get the link there and you're welcome to join. And then you will, I'm just going to give a quick critique. Super long, dude. This is very long. Like I said, dude, I would really like you to start tying things down. Things are still very, very, very rough, very, very, very scratchy, and that's the direction I would like you to start going with stuff. Instead of presenting very, very rough work, I would like to see things a little bit more polished. That's the big one. You know that one already, so you know I'm going to bring it up. As far as other shit, when he catches it on the arm, there's not enough overshoot. You don't feel the weight of the bag. The bag should be leading the arm. Whereas, like, if you look on frame 81, he catches the bag, and then the bag stays in that position on frame 82. So frame 81 catches bag, and then the bag's momentum doesn't carry. It doesn't keep going. It just stops there. And then on frame 82, the bag stays in the same spot, but the bag should overshoot because it's a heavy bag. It should keep shooting behind him and then settle into frame 85. Except you may need to add more frames. 82 plus. Carry through momentum. Carry through momentum of bag. And then settle on roughly, I don't know. Just settle into the shot on 85, but it doesn't have to be on 85, if that makes sense. Take a screenshot of that. You got 2 seconds. Let me see if there's other shit before I mean, everything else is very rough. The step is a little unnatural. It's very stiff. He doesn't bend his leg at all when he goes to... He doesn't bend his leg at all, like, when he goes to, like, shoot his leg over. There's no... You need an antic before you do the movement on 132. Need antic before 132. Need antic before B. Here's what we're gonna do. B for 132. Okay, that's it. Those are your notes. Also, start doing things a little bit more cleaned up. I don't want to see this rough shit no more. You're better than that. Also, switch your brush. I don't really like the full darkness brush. Not a big fan. I mean, you can keep doing it, but I think if you got more texture on the brush, it would work better. I know, I just wanted to get some of your early thoughts. I'll polish them all. I mean, I would really like if you would do key poses before you start doing breakdowns and in-betweens and stuff. You know all this stuff, though. But you just don't do it. You know all the big ones in FT, but you don't do them. What's going on, big guy? What's going on? Actually, can you rate my last drawing I put in the channel? If it's a drawing, yeah, and I can pull it up on stream, too. Let me see. Let's see. Art. Wait, did you put it in art critiques? Oh, yeah. You love Hollow Knight, dude. I'm getting rid of this. I'm pulling up the Hollow Knight drawing. Snag, is that brush good for boarding? Boarding doesn't really matter. You don't have to. You could do whatever the fuck you want. You could draw with blood for boarding. It doesn't matter. Boarding is it can just be rough. It can just be whatever. But if you're doing an actual scene, it's nice to have a little bit more versatility with your brush, I think. Okay, here's Alguantazazas. What a wild name, dude. Alguantazazas drawing of a little Hollow Knight man. I'm gonna assume you used reference for this, and this isn't a drawing from imagination. In which case, it would be very helpful to have the reference, because that way I would be able to tell you how to use the reference to better inform your drawing. And maybe you just drew it from imagination. That's possible too. I just if you have a reference, send down, big boy. Let me take a little look. Because it's hard to give feedback. Right now, the big feedback I would say is line confidence. It's way better than what you had before. Oh, all right, let me send it in DMs. Sure. It's way better than what you had before. Let me find an area where this isn't going to be obscured too much. And we'll go red. Because this is, to me, this looks like a reference drawing, and it's hard. Like, what you got to ask yourself what the question is, right? Like what the question, what the point of doing a study is. Like, if you're doing a study, what are you trying to learn from it? Because, okay, here's the thing, guys. You can draw. Where the hell is it? You can draw art that you like just to draw it, right? But if your purpose, Alguantazaza, is to improve, the question you should be asking yourself is, what are you doing to improve? Like, what are you trying to get out of the drawing? Not gonna lie, you just liked it? Well, that's fair. But if you're asking for feedback and critique, are you doing these studies because you want to improve, because you want to draw that way, because you want that style, because you like their texture, you like their whatever? Because if I'm looking at this, so if I'm looking at this, and if I'm doing a study of this, what I'm looking for in particular, I'm going to merge this with the layer below. Okay, if I'm looking at this, I'm just going to move this over or reduce the opacity again. I'm trying to look at this, and I'm trying to steal elements of it, right? And how would I do that? So one thing I would do is I could look at the piece compositionally, and I could notice that in this piece, he's got a sort of a composition that frames the main character, right? You'll hear me talk about this a lot, but most drawings compositionally are trying to lead the eye to a single focal point or several focal points. It really depends, right? And the way I do it in my drawings is with detail. So a lot of the weight and detail of the piece is here. If you look here, there's not a lot going on. It's very white, a lot of white space. The lines are really, really light here as to not distract. I really want to draw the eye into this area. There's more shading here. There's more shading here. There's more shading here. There's darker tones. There's the blackest blacks are here. Everything that I want to draw the eye to is here, okay, on my drawing. And the way he's using his framing is with these bold, expressive lines coming out of it. And what he's trying to do is he's trying to sort of focus the eye here. He's got some other shit here, but you can tell his line weight is a lot thinner here. Okay, there's a lot more white going on here, so it's not going to be as eye-catching, right? This is even just like a little doodle thing. So these are ways that you can improve your art by choosing before you start drawing. What is the area that I want people to look at? Okay, what's the area that I want people to look at? And in this case, he wants people to look at the fella in the middle, which makes sense. Now, how else is he doing that? So we covered the general staging that he has with this sort of heart-shaped, oval-shaped thing, and it even curves in like this. If you notice, it curves in like this, almost sort of redirecting. And he's literally telling you, he's got arrows here fucking pointing down at the character. You cannot get more blatant compositionally than this. He's literally drawn arrows in to be like, look at this shit. Okay? He's straight up just telling you. Okay? Other ways that he's using the composition. He's using these directional lines here. So this is basically pointing in with these triangular shapes. So he's basically saying, look in this direction. Look in this direction. Everything on this piece, including this, you know, this, it all serves to lead the eye here. These are important things to know. It doesn't feel like it's important because it's not line quality, it's not line texture, it's not rendering. Not all of that stuff is the super important meat of a drawing, right? It was more for shadows. Okay, we'll get into shadows in a sec. And so these compositional tricks are things that you can use in your art to sort of lead the eye to a certain place. It's something I do quite a bit. And then, so what else? He's got that. He's got these little lines here. Everything is just sort of leading in here. We covered that. Covered that. Now let's look at yours. So I've kind of lightened it up a little bit too much. So it makes it a little difficult to know what the hell is going on. Let's move this over so we can look at yours. So you kind of got the same thing going on. There's obviously, I know there's some camera distortion. I know this isn't exactly how it came out, so I'm not going to harp on shapes too much. You kind of got it a little bit. I think, like in terms of shadows, I mean, I lightened it up, so it's probably not a good example. Let me grab a new version of this, not lightened up, so that I can actually see the values that you used. My instinct is going to be to push it, most likely. So let me go into art critiques here, copy image, pull this over. Yeah, so my instinct here is just going to be make things darker, and you can do that with darker pencil types. Maybe you just have access to one pencil, and if that's the case, then you know, do what you can with what you have. You could also use ink, right? Like this is pure black. If I color pick this, it's like 100% black at like the darkest corner there on the color wheel. So he's going real dark. If I color pick yours, I'm gonna assume it's gonna be around here in the upper 50%. Yeah, there you go. It's in the upper 50% roughly in terms of value. Your darkest black is probably gonna be about midway. Yeah. So you could push the values a little bit more. And how do you do that? You just, push harder on your pencil straight up. So make this a lot darker, right? I'm not gonna go too crazy with it. I'm just gonna, and you immediately get more pop, more contrast. Contrast is good in a piece that uses a lot of like whites. And you want to use these shapes to really lead the eye here. Now you're doing it, right? I see you're doing it actually. So that's not critique at all, but it's just, I just want to re-emphasize that a lot of these shapes are intentionally set up to lead the eye. Right? So I guess my question is, what are you trying to learn out of this? If you're just trying to replicate the piece, that's fine, but I don't see any intentional learning behind it. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's hard for me to offer critique if the goal is an improvement, right? If the goal is just replication, then you did a pretty good job overall. It's I think it's accurate. I think it's a little wider, but that's not a big deal. That's not a big deal. Proportions aren't always going to be perfect. Your brain interprets things in different ways. My brain tends to do things a little bit wide too sometimes. But if the goal is to study this, then what I would do to study this, I know you don't have access to, or I don't know if you have access to a digital tablet or not, but if you do, what I would do is I would start going over this with my color picker, and I would notice what color ranges he's going in. So he's going full white. If you look here, if you look on the vertical line here, this bottom corner is the blackest black, and this top corner is the whitest white. And all in between that, there's a spectrum of grays, okay, on the vertical line. On the horizontal line of this square, that's where you're adding color. So you're taking whatever gray, white, or black you've selected, and now you are infusing it with what's called a hue or a color. And then as you push more and more to the right, you're adding more and more of that color. So this is about midway, right? And if we're pushing that, we're saturating it with the color. And it's going to become a lot more vibrant. Okay, the color is going to come through a lot more. And if I could get a whiter saturation, right? And so he's going full white, mid saturation. So he's around here, I think. Right, so that's what I noticed. So he's hanging out in this top corner. If I hover over this, he's really kind of... He's existing. If I look at this, he's existing in this top diamond shape here. Okay, he's going pure black in some areas. Like here, he's going pure black, obviously. But in general, with his colors, if I'm hovering over this, just look at how this moves on here. It's in that top diamond. So if I'm replicating this, I'm making a mental note that I'm sticking in this top diamond here. Okay, that's an easy thing to do. And those guidelines are going to make that study so much easier to not make mistakes on. It's not a new drawing. I'm only starting more seriously now. Before, I just did it for fun. Not saying I ain't having fun. No, it's fine. Look, art is art, dude. You can do it as a hobbyist just to draw things because it makes you feel good. You could do it because you want to be the freaking Hokage of art and you want to be the best guy ever. It really comes down to you and what your interests are. I'm not saying you have to take this freaking like Rocky Balboa training for his ultimate fight or whatever. But I'm just saying, if you want to, this is how I would approach it. So I would make these. I would immediately now. I would write this down. I'd be like, okay. I would literally draw this, and I would be like, he's only work in this top quadrant of my color square of hue and value, except for blacks. Except, how do you spell except? Except for blacks. In which case he does go pure black over here. So he's basically, this is basically his color range. Okay? This is what he's color picking. Okay? And now with that, you can use this and you could create something that's the same. It doesn't even have to be the same color, guys. That's the beauty of doing this type of study. You look at this and you go, okay, well now I can do this. Maybe I can make it orange and I can use the same sort of tones. Maybe I can make it pink, whatever, whatever you want, really. And then on top of that, another thing I'm noticing is he's separated his darker colors, which would be the focal area, right? Like I said, I do that too. The darkest areas are the focal area. And on his, the darkest area are the focal areas. And then the lighter areas are all the stuff around. And then he uses some darker tones here just to basically bring in a little bit of compositional interest. Okay? So I know we didn't really dissect your work in particular, but this is sort of the mentality that I think a lot of artists should have if they're going over another person's art and they're trying to improve their own art, is look at their stuff like a scientist, okay? Whoa! What layer did I draw that on? Yeah, look at it like a scientist and break it down scientifically. Try and extract all of the frickin' juice that you can out of whatever drawing you're looking at. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that gives you somewhere to go on. I guess one more thing I would say is what you can also do is if you're working in pencil like you are, Alguantazaza, you can take that reference. Whoops, not that reference. The one you DM me. You can take that reference and then you can convert it to grayscale. And then what that'll do is it'll allow you to understand the values without color. And the way you do that is you could take it into any software. You could probably do this on your phone just by doing edit and removing all of the saturation. Or you could just add a new layer over top. Oops. You can add a new layer over top. Switch it to a hue layer if you're in Clip Studio Paint. And then take the paint bucket tool and paint it white, I think. I think that's what does that. Right? Yeah, and there you go. Now you just switched it to grayscale. Quick little trick. And now you can study it traditionally. Okay, so now you could be like, okay, how much How much value is he putting here? Well, he's in the bottom. He's in this. His black is here. His medium black is here. And then I'm looking at this and I'm like, okay, so he's mostly for a lot of this outside of like the face. He's hanging in this bottom quadrant, and then the face is going to be very, very white. See? So now you can study this traditionally. So you don't need to get into doing more digital stuff. If you want to do it traditionally, you can just convert it to grayscale, and you can study it that way. Hopefully that's a little helpful little tip for you. Now back to drawing friggin' this feller. I love boarding. Let me get some blood. Hell yeah. Sorry, I totally missed all the other messages. I got tunnel visioned a little bit. I do that. All right, yeah, thanks. Cool, cool. Okay. Too dark. Boom, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Oh, dude, my eraser's huge. Oh my God. And I'm not on the right layer. What layer is this? Oh, our freaking stock guy. Okay. I'm just gonna get rid of all the layers I don't need. There we go. But yeah, on that note, guys, if anybody wants me to look at drawings, feel free to share them in the art critique channel. If you don't want to share them in the art critique channel, that's fine. You can also just share it on our share, and then we can look at the pretty pictures. You don't have to get critiques if you don't want them. Ugh, critiques. Ugh, improvement. Couldn't be me, dude. It actually couldn't. I don't. I don't ever ask for feedback. I'm so stubborn. I really should. I study from books like a freaking nerd. I'm too afraid of getting roasted. Yeah, you and me both. I'm not gonna roast you. Look, you could always look if you're a little baby with soft little feelings like Otter, you could send a message along with your thing, be like, I'm kind of shy, ooh woo. I'm a little scared. I'm a little. Don't be mean to me, Snack, and I'll take it light on you. I'll take it light. If you say rip my freaking ass apart, dude, I'll dive in there, dude, head first. So if you're scared, if you don't want to get roasted, we got a free uwu. Yeah, dude, on the house. Boom, 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 boom. Critique makes me quit drawing. I'm sorry. Hey, fair enough, dude. To each their own. Ugh. I love critique. I love praise too. Well, I gotta sprinkle the praise out very liberal, or very like conservatively. Because if I start praising too much, then when I do praise, it loses its value. I hate art. You have discipline. I do not. We are not the same. 2025 goal to post more stuff to Discord so I can get crits and improve. Hell yeah, dude. Get after it, big guy. Boba, aren't you supposed to be freaking monopolizing right now? What are you doing here? Get out of here. Get out of here. Go. We don't want you here. I'm doing like the friggin' Airbud thing. It's my new bit. I swear to God, I drew his hairline already. Did I erase it? Shit. I can give him the Vegeta hairline. I don't know if that's the look. He's a little too Vegeta-esque. I did competition art in high school. I made what I thought was the best thing I'd ever done, and my teacher at the time said, "I know you can do better than this." Damn. When I hear that though, it just like for me it like invigorates me, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna own the shit out of this teacher, dude. But I get how it destroys some people. Also, it's different people need different encouragement, right? I think I'm somebody who's if you don't fucking whip me, I probably just won't do the thing. Okay, I have to be whipped and harassed. That's why I go into the office. Like as much as I could work from home, I just go into the office because I like having supervisor eyeballs on me. It makes me perform better, right? I need that because I fucking don't like what I do. So I need that external motivation. I need to tailor my environment to make me work harder. But when it comes to art, I can self motivate pretty easily. If it's something I absolutely despise, then it's basically like torture trying to get me to do it. What the hell happened in the music, bro? Okay, we just got a minute and a half of no sound. Let's change that. Am I insane? Is the okay? Spotify is working for you guys. You guys can hear it. I can see the OBS bar. I don't hear it on my end though. What the fuck? My earbuds shitting themselves? What's happening? What is happening right now? Guys, do you hear anything? Am I tripping? Yeah, I was playing for you. Well, I don't hear anything. Well, shit. This is very awkward. I can just hear myself talk now. That's not very fun. Um, what is happening? Oh, it switched to my earbuds. My like blue. Oh, there you go. Now I can hear. Weird. Okay. I'm gonna take a 5 minute break. I'm just gonna eat something because I haven't eaten yet today, and I know I did that yesterday, and I was really lightheaded after stream because I didn't stop streaming till like 5 p.m. So I'm gonna take a 3 minute break. I'm just gonna microwave some chicken and make a little sandwich. I'll still be around, and we will resume BRB. I just realized I should probably also write BRB on screen so people don't think I'm a silent streamer who doesn't draw. Let's BRB BR. God, my handwriting is so shit today. What the fuck? BRB getting a little. That's supposed to be a G. A lil. We'll do lil. Lil snacky poo. Snacky hyphen poo. They're gonna think this was written by a guy named Pooh because the whatever, it doesn't matter. Anyways, I'll be right back. Shit's on the stove. It's freaking cooking. Oh, I almost just spilled an entire jar of water. That would have really sucked. It's cooking. I'm making eggs, chicken. I'm gonna make a little salsa wrap. I ran out of cheese, but so I'll do a wrap with some salsa, some hot sauce, two eggs, some chicken. What else we got? We got pickles. We got banana peppers. What else I got? That's kind of it, really. I don't have a whole lot of shit. I have a fridge full of condiments. Very bachelor pad-esque. Just remind me not to let my shit burn. I don't think it'll burn, but I was also dabbling. I was sampling a couple little pickles. Excuse me. So what are you guys doing today? You guys drawing? What's going on? You jamming? Oh yeah, I think I like that brow better. You gooning? You could be gooning too. I don't mind. Gaming and sleeping? Damn. The day of champions. Jamming and drawing, learning, about to test a stream, then give up. Are you a new streamer, Mr. Clone? Zero WN streams. Are you a new streamer? Are you about to pop your stream cherry? Try not to let it be too fancy. That's what I would say. I say that, but I'm like fucking almost a year into streaming. Oh, sorry, Gliss9. I see you. I see you. I see you, Gliss9 on Kick. I don't have my Kick chat open right now. Sorry, I forget that people are on Kick sometimes. What was I saying? I was saying some horrible shit. Hello, speak. I'm speaking. Speak now. Sorry, most people are on Twitch, Gliss9. I don't get a lot of action over on Kick, but I appreciate you. Um, nah. Nah, I can't remember what I asked you. I don't know what that answers. It's just that my Simband's tablet is garbage and makes streaming messed up. Oh, okay. Well, if anybody does want to stream, one thing that I did was I wanted everything to be perfect before I streamed. It was a thing that I thought about a lot, and I was like, I have to have the right mic, I have to have this, I have to have a VTuber model, I have to have all this shit. And then I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'm just gonna turn on stream. So don't overthink it, you know? I still don't have any of that shit. I still have my shitty like $90 Blue Yeti. Popped your stream cherry. It happens to the best of us, all right? When you grow up, how many screens do you have? I have one. I have a monitor in front of me, which is why I'm terrible at managing chat because I have to shove everything on one screen. I do have a tablet though, so I guess that technically counts as a second screen. I don't use it for anything but drawing. So I have like, if you look at my setup, I have my monitor like this, and then I'm freaking me right here, and then I'm looking straight down. Actually, my angle's more like this, and then I'm drawing on a tablet down here, and then my keyboard is like over here, and so my arm does this, and then my other arm does this, and then my mic is like right here. Then it's on a desk. Look at this superpower, dude. I just did a freaking diagram of my house tour, dude. Check this shit out. Actually, it's not that thick. It's a glass desk, which is not great. It makes me very nervous, but this is what my setup looks like, and then keyboard. And then I have a mouse here that I literally never touch. And then my monitor stand has a shit ton of stickers on it. I've got stickers all over this thing. It's full of stickers. Having two monitors is useful. Yeah, it would be. I have a 27-inch monitor though, so it's actually pretty wide. It's more like this. And then if I had a second monitor, I'd need a bigger desk. I wouldn't be able to fit it. I should probably go check on my chicken on the stove before I burn down my entire freaking apartment. Give me a second here. I'll BRB. The freaking Gliss 9, dude. You told me to speak and you're not even talking back? Rude. Whatever. It's fine. Kick be like that. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Did my kick boy answer me? Where you at, kick guy? Oh, there he is. Sorry, Glitz. You're my most favorite kick viewer right now, dude. Top 10 kick viewers. Sister with kids are over for the holidays. I had to give all four of my 4-year-old dust on top of shelves. Hmm? You mean you have to give them your monitors? Guys, I've been growing a mustache, and I will say eating saucy things, fucking pain in the ass. It is not pleasant. Okay? I'm committing to this for at least a few months, but yeah, it's not great. I also did the most unhinged thing just now, like right before I got back here. I I didn't have any knives because I'm lazy and I haven't done my dishes yet. They're all in the dishwasher, and I haven't started it. And so I cut a pickle with scissors. I'm a fucking lunatic. I swear to God. Mustache for the mouth is like acrylics for hand usage. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, dude. Monopoly's rotting your brain. Oh, oh, acrylic nails. Bro, that was the fastest game of Monopoly. You were gone for like 30 minutes. Pickle reveal, dill. They're dill pickle. It's been almost 2 hours. Have you been doing it since the beginning? Guys, I have this old El Paso taco seasoning I use. And whenever I use it to make like a wrap or something, because I'm a big wrap guy, I'm a little bit of a rapper. And every time I use it, it makes my fucking apartment smell like armpits. I hate it. It tastes so good though, but it smells like shit. It's really unfortunate. And before you guys say it, no, it's not me making my apartment smell. It is the spices. It just smells like armpits. Oh shit. I'm just gonna use the liquefy to play around with shapes and see if I can get something a little more appealing. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Just a little bit more of a realistic eye shape here, maybe. Nah. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's the move. It was fine the way it was. Oh, go with this. I don't know. I don't know. Damn, Scars. I can't remember who sings this song, but this was the classic Naruto arc, dude. This was the Sasuke versus Itachi arc and the freaking Jiraiya versus Pain arc. What like this was literally the freaking hype of the series. I think. I'm pretty sure it was. I know my Naruto, all right. I think his jaw could be a little bit bigger. Do we like round faces? I don't know. I tried watching Naruto 3 times and always stopped at season 9. That's a lot of seasons, dude. How many seasons are there? I don't even know. Naruto season 9. Naruto season 9. Season 9, Shippuden. Uh, I don't know. What arc is that? I don't speak seasons in Naruto. I need arcs. What was happening? Can't say I didn't give it a chance. Fair enough. I just grew up with it, so I was like 16 when I got into Naruto, I think. I was a little youth. Not an old, seasoned artistic veteran like I am now, you know? Grizzled, aged. Good aged, though. Like a fine wine, right? That's what they say about the fellas. We age like fine wine. Too true, guys. Too true. I'm a freaking 1994 Merlot. This guy needs a little bit more lip, I think. Mean it, meh, nah. Nah, it's a little too cutesy. I like the double buck teeth fangs. Do I? I don't know if I do anymore. It just doesn't hit the same with that line weight, you know? It was with Orochimaru. That's all I remember. That's anything with Orochimaru kind of goes hard. So if you can't be impressed by Orochimaru, actually, there's definitely some mid Orochimaru stuff, but I don't know that I really like these eyes. I think I could do better. I don't know. I couldn't really catch up to it. Anyways, bro, gonna go eat. All right, do your thing, big dog. I'll be around. This guy's pretty. A little, he looks a lot prettier now. We got the pretty boy eyes. You're a whiz at drawing pretty boys with sleepy eyes. It's just muscle memory at this point. That's why I always do it because it's just like the path of least resistance. I could like really like struggle for like hours to probably draw fellas with more diverse. Well, eyes are pretty basic, but don't change. My thirst trap fellas, you like that? This guy's eyelid needs to be a little, or iris needs to be a little higher up. I wonder if I could give him like a longer nose, you know? I think I kind of like that. No, I don't. I definitely do not. Okay. I feel like his nose should be a little bit bigger though. It's a little small. I like big masculine schnozzes on my fellas. Right? Right, fellas? Yeah, maybe he's fine. He was fine with his little hook nose. You could sit on him. That would fucking hurt, dude. Oh my god. As a large nosed fella myself, I think that would quite hurt. Imagine the anxiety of thick-thighed women. The thing is, thighs, I think, on a face in general, probably have more cushion, right? Whereas if you sit directly on a nose, well, I mean, it depends. I don't know. I've never had someone sit on my face. That's not an invitation, by the way. That's just I don't know if it's for me. I know I'm fucking weird, dude. I just don't. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get the love for it. You know. I don't think I don't think I'm a smothering kind of guy. I like breathing. You're not weird. It's a risky move for both parties. Fair enough. I also am very sensitive to smells, and I feel like getting all up in that biz just not a pleasant experience for me, I would imagine. Now, don't get me wrong. I know ladies exclusively smell like roses, but sometimes they don't, you know? If you keep seeing me zooming out, by the way, it's because I'm trying to see how it reads from a distance. And I don't like the way it reads right now. Okay, we need a little bit more shading in here, I think. I think the cheekbone could be a little higher. This could be a little bit straighter. Bring this out a little bit. Yeah, maybe I did like it a little bit more muted. Oh, was good. Glad to see you're back. Was I gone somewhere? I'm always here at the same time, Captain J. We know the drill. Except for last week, I had some pretty gnarly shoulder issues. But I got a steroid injection. I'm no longer natty, and now I am cured until I start my physio on the 3rd, and then he's gonna fuck my shit up probably. You know, I noticed it's mostly my rendering. When I render like paint, if I do like painting and stuff, constantly stroking like this for the paint is like because I'm building up the value. It really takes a toll. Whereas with lines, I can feather them in a little bit more, and I don't have to be as hard on my shoulder. What's going on with my Twitch? I'm seeing negative numbers. Uh-oh. Like on my viewers or on like your subscriptions or like what on what? The timer is 0 and negative 1,000 and counting down. Crazy, bro. I don't even see a timer. Oh yeah, mine says 2 hours and 5 minutes. Minnesota. Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. I'm back. That was quick, dude. Speed running that meal. Alguanta. I love that. Alguanta. Mine says 2 hours and 6 minutes and 55 seconds. Well, I think it was better before. 'He devoured that shit. Same, dude. I'm actually low key kind of full. A little stuffy. 2 hours and 7 minutes. 2 hours and 8 minutes now, baby. I don't know what kind of hair to give this guy. I'm just gonna erase all this. I think I'm gonna get a little experimental. I say that, but this is kind of experimental for me. Oops. What on earth is going on with Twitch? I don't know. I was on Reddit earlier, and on the Twitch subreddit, somebody was saying that they have negative subs. They were at like minus 30 subs, which is crazy. I don't know if that means they're just like paying money. Definitely not. It's probably just a bug, dude. Because it's not I definitely have heard of some weird negative stuff popping up. Maybe they're launching a new thing and they're testing some shit out. The god of puppies. Better. That looks better. No, 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 no. Dude, I love FMA. So such a good show. I think this line's a little too dark here. This eye's very small relative to this one, and I also think it's a little bit lower. So I'm gonna see if I can make this smaller and lower and see if that makes it nicer looking. That versus that. That versus that. Oh. Well, I'll let the timer marinate and see what happens after it hits zero. The computer's gonna explode, dude. Have you played the second one? The Forest. Huh. Never heard of it. It's a survival horror. Oh. And you're in the woods, I assume, and then things jump out at you and make me squeal like a little girl. I know you guys would like to see that. I've been talking about survival horrors recently and how I like the video game genre of horror. I'm not a big movie horror guy, but I do really like video game horror. I was looking around for my coffee. I was like, where is it? So I looked in the other room. Cannibals snack. Cannibals. We love cannibals here. I'm getting my caffeine levels up. So do you see them eat you? Is that a thing? Or is that spoilers? I guess it's probably not spoilers. Death scenes have to be like gruesome if you got a cannibal style game. Oh shit. Oh shit. McMilla raiding me. What's good, McMilla? What's good? How's your stream? Can we get a shout out from McMilla? Thank you for the raid. What were you getting up to today? Have fun, y'all. I gotta hit the weights. Peace. Don't forget your chicken, broccoli, and rice. Wink, wink. Lazy Maharsh. McMilla. Fecker99. You're born the same year as my brother. Assuming that's your birth year. Still as goofy as before. I honestly don't remember. I played it 3 years ago, so it's been a bit. We're talking about a video game, a vidya game called The Forest. I don't play video games, so I have no idea what they're talking about. But I never forget my holy trinity. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Hit that shit. You guys like The Forest? I don't. I look. You guys can yap your ear off at me, or yap my ear off. I will have no idea what you're talking about. I've never played it. This eye feels off. I don't know where it is. There's something off about it relative to the other one. Um, is there? Probably the placement of the eyelash, maybe. But yeah, how you guys doing? Welcome to my humble little stream. Normally we're a little bit more amped up and goofy, much like you guys. I know you guys like your dick talk. We had an entire dick segment earlier, so you missed it unfortunately. I can give you guys like a little summary, I guess. We were basically just talking about Nosferatu and how they got full peen in their scenes, on the big screen. You like that? I'm a freaking rhyming wizard. Doing good, was drawing a dude on stream and it was very productive. Just like me, dude. I'm drawing dudes. We didn't really talk about dicks too much today, so no worries. Okay, well you can get your dick fill here. I'm trying to figure out this guy's eye. It's not working right now. This eye is like very weird to me. It could be the eyebrow that makes it feel weird. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, so I guess when people raid, the standard etiquette is for me to we did give a shout out. Okay, we did the shout out. Check on the shout out. Check out Milla. She's a very talented artist who draws freaking massive hogs and twink boys, among other things. She's still, as far as I know, an alcohol streamer. I've only caught the one stream because she was streaming live today at the same time as me, so I couldn't pop in. So she's still 100% an alcohol streamer in my mind until I see otherwise. Totally sober today. Chat, can we confirm? Can any of the Mick Milla viewers back her up on that? Or is she lying? But yeah, so anyways, I draw on stream, I give critiques, I give feedback. We got a Discord server where we give feedback to people if they want it, and yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't do a whole lot of fancy stuff. I just draw things, fellas mostly these days, it seems like. We did some ladies not too long ago, but I haven't done some ladies in a little while, so. Yeah, it's true. Totally so. Alright, alright. The sober stream. Mind unlocked. You got that third eye going. So how was stream? You have fun? You said you did some doodling. You were very productive. Were you being sarcastic or real? I know sometimes you're very much like my style, where I typically will yap endlessly and then forget to draw. So was it that kind of drawing, or was it genuinely productive? I think the eyelash is, or the eyelid is just too dark. Now the eye feels like it's too far apart. Let's move it forward a little bit. Not genuinely productive, although it did take me an hour to draw shoes. Yeah. Shoes and hands, bro. Shoes and hands. Freaking bane of my existence. I feel you on that one. Shoe stream. Oh, dang. Hello, Raiders. Hello. Hello, Otter. Ugh, why am I struggling so much with this, dude? I think the eye is just like way too far. It's definitely way too far. Like, look at the spacing on these eyes. It's crazy, dude. Nobody's eyes are that far apart. Unless you're like Anya Taylor-Joy or whatever, or whoever the girl is that played the new Little Mermaid. Her eyes are pretty far apart. Okay, now it looks weird. Fuck me. You leave her alone? Oh, and I'm not making fun of her. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I like it. I think she's hot, dude. She's a freaking turbo babe. But I'm just saying her eyes are far apart. But it's good. It makes her hot. I'm just saying in this guy's case, he does not look hot. He looks like fucking Sid the Sloth, so it's not doesn't have the same appeal. How bold do I want to be here? Do I just want to erase the eye and do it again? I might. I might. Am I bad enough, dude? I might be. It is hot. What you mean? Is that your hear me out? You freak, dude. I don't know what my hear me out is. I'm a tame streamer, dude. We keep it wholesome here. We're pure, all right? I'm a wholesome, cozy streamer. That's my vibe. That's my aesthetic. You have a few? All right. Well, that doesn't surprise me. Let's hear it. Let's hear your hear me outs. Hey, Pookie, nice to see you again. I have a few too. What is the audience I'm cultivating, guys? Anybody got some hear me outs from the Cars franchise? That I would be interested in hearing about. Can I do a quote of the day, but in Dutch? Yeah, go for it. I'll have no clue what the hell you're saying, but you're free to Dutch it up in chat for like briefly. We do got a Lightning McQueen. You finna ka-chow that ass, Becker? That's my true hear me out. Doc Hudson. I gotta look that up. As long as you don't say Mater. Doc Hudson. Doc Hudson. Damn, alright, I see it. It's the stash, huh? Bitter in zetelvel meat brood den heen penis vents 5 centimeter Groot. All right, I know exactly what you're saying there, bro. Fucked up. Number one is Diaboromon. That's the emo Pokemon, right? Or not Pokemon, Digimon. Number two is Hexus. I don't know who Hexus is. Ow, dude. You wanna fuck a flame demon? Or whatever he is? He looks like he's made out of lava. Alright, ladies. It's always the ladies that have like the craziest fucking hear me outs. And number three is the Horned King from the Black Cauldron. Who doesn't want to fuck a flame demon though? TikTok smut has like ruined a generation of people, dude. Every girl I've ever gone on a date with has been like into reading like eternal monster fuck fantasies, and it's wild, bro. The shit you guys like read puts like normal porn to shame. You guys are animals. He's the personification of pollution. Okay, dude. Okay, my bad. My bad. Freaking erm ass comment. We got Otter with the glasses. The Okay, that looks like the middle finger. That's not what I was trying to go for. Whatever. It's fine. Based. Very based. From Cars, Mac, and Textinoka. Why does everybody want to get fucking cars the heck up, dude? You guys want to get ran down by a car? Crazy. Dave with the freaking double cars. It's not our fault men are so tame. Yeah, we're pure, dude. We cause no issues in society. We are the angels of moral standard. You try opening their doors. Do you think it feels good if you're a car and somebody opens your door? Is it like getting somebody like playing with your hair? Or does it hurt? Is it like getting like sodomized? I would assume that would be like the tailpipe, but I don't know what car anatomy's like in that world. I have no idea either. Well, we can speculate. That's the fun of the internet. Laugh my ass off. Check Discord real quick. Oh my god, dude. You guys can't just take like little doodles I do and then turn it into like official shit. It's not fair. Menaces. I just imagine their interiors are squishy like humans. Gross. I don't want to sit on like an anatomically human like car. Give me my friggin' whoa. Whoa. Something is off. Something is really off with the eye. I can't put my finger on it though. Is the angle? In which case the eyebrow would have to move. Is the eyebrow? I'm tweaking. That's a little bit better. Are there any other lady cars? Look, we need a little bit of heteronormative representation in this conversation real quick. Let me look up some cars. Cars. How do I look it up? Cars. Car lady car. Do you think internet will give me what I want? Lady car. Oh, hold up. Hold up, guys. Check this shit out. Wait. Do these cars have ages? Whatever. We'll figure it out. We'll just apologize. It's better to ask for forgiveness than it is to ask for permission. Hear me out, guys. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? If you have to ask, you're already in trouble. Look, man, I'm just saying I'd like to rev her engine. If you catch my drift. All right, that's enough of that. There you go. See, I'm one of you guys. That is definitely a child car. It is not, dude. There's no such thing. They're made in factories, okay? They're fully assembled. They're grown up. There's no growing in a car. You are in that state until you rust and die. You're already adult form. It doesn't. Don't try and do this, okay? Y'all sipping on Miatas or nah? We're talking real cars now. Dude is getting into like actual fetish territory. Miatas. I'm not a big car guy, you know. I've never been a. Ooh, this car got eyes though. She's a stunner. Look at this thing. All right, maybe I'd make an exception. She got some freaking DSLs on her, dude. God damn. God damn. My ex had that exact car but blue. Impressive. Actually, I could just do that. I don't need to erase the reference. Drawing is pissing me off so much. Is the eye getting to you? Kind of, a little bit. You guys can tell when I start to get triggered by my own art. There's just something like mildly off about it, and it's really, really bothering me, and I don't know where it is. It could be the iris. Like anatomically, the eye makes sense. The position of it just doesn't work. But the thing is, I'm pretty sure these line up, like the corners line up, the bottom of the eyes line up. It should feel right, but it just doesn't. There's a little je ne sais quoi that's missing, and it's making me tweak. Making you speak French? It's not making me speak French. I can speak French though, but it's not making me speak French yet. Mon petit Chris de sacrement de Saint-Esti de ciboire de tabarnak de calice, fucking bullshit de fucking eyeball sacrement esti. How's that? I feel a little bit better now. I actually think it looks a little bit better now. I don't know what I did, but I don't think I really did anything. If you knew how funny that shit is to me, it's funny to everybody, dude. French Canadian like swear words are hilarious. Do I want the little Disney nose? Maybe we keep him with the schnoz, you know? The frickin' full bridge schnoz. Teach us a bad word? Okay. So this is a very common one. It's esti, okay? And its origin is from the little cracker that you eat in church, which is called an asti in French Canadian. I'll spell it out for you. I'm trying to figure out what the spelling of the actual proper word is, because I don't think I've ever said it. Church. Let me see. Asti church French. Uh, Esti is kind of like it's a very versatile word. So it's like it's spelled ESTI. It's basically the fuck of French. They go like they'll say like asti esti ust. Like if you're like old school, like if you're real old school and like you mostly speak French, you'll just squeeze it into a sentence and you'll just be like ust. You won't even say the whole thing. You'll just go like est est call is the tabarnak. Whereas if you know if you're really pissed, you'll go like oh escalis escalis. It usually is it's a combo word, so you could compound it with other swear words. It's like saying fucking shit, you know, fucking piece of shit. Escalis. Calis is I think it stands for chalice. It's again the chalice that you drink from out of the church. It's like the little freaking goblet thing. I think maybe I'm tripping. It's been a while since I've been to church. All of the French Canadian swears are Christian Catholic mostly. Like tabarnak is the tabernacle, right? What else? Ciboire is a saint, Saint Ciboire. Um, Sacrament is sacrament. Someone call 911. I'm not dying yet, dude. You gotta call Toothpaste. He's the one who has the key to my apartment. Can I swear in French? You can swear in French, dude. I don't give a fuck. You're French. If you're from Belgium, though, it's gonna be like, oh putain de merde, putain, oh là là, oh, oh, ma petite salope. I don't know. I don't know what fucking French from France swear words are, but yeah. So st is the most versatile swear word in French Canadian. St. Okay, but don't take it badly, okay, dude. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Do I give you the vibe that I'm gonna start pissing and shitting myself if you use swear words in my chat? I hope I don't. That would be a twist, though. Speaking of pissing, I'm gonna take a little pee pee. I'm gonna drain my freaking wiener, and then I'm gonna be back, and I'll read all of Alguantazaza's naughty little words in chat. BRB. Swear words are strictly prohibited. Cat isn't here. He can't save you. My mods are liars, dude. Don't listen to anything they say. Unless I say it on stream, just assume it's not real what they're saying. What do we say? What do we get? We got a bunch of shit going on. Ugh. permitted the term put. Oh, put. I know what put is. It means whore, guys. All right, it's a big naughty word in French. If you call somebody a put, in put, I guess in put would be like it'd be like calling them a whore or a slut. It's a prostitute. What else we got? We got put. We got ta grand-mère, la reine des grosses. Oh, la reine des grosses putes. Je chie dans sa grosse gueule de pute. It's horrible, dude. Let me translate that, okay? He says, your grandmother, the queen of large whores, I shit in her large throat. Her large whore throat. Aguanta Zaza has a way with words. He truly is. Truly is the wordsmith. Excuse me? Do you want me to say it again, Otter? Do you need me to say it again? You didn't hear it the first time? Here we go. Here we go, let's do it again. Ta grand-mère, la reine des grosses putes, je chie dans sa grosse gueule de pute. How's that? The accent makes it so much better. Stop speaking Simlish in this English stream. It's my stream. I make the rules. Fecker's rocking a 3.1 and it's a 0.6 out of 10. Brother, I'm so sorry. Rest in peace, dude. It's okay. I've seen worse outcomes. 0.6 out of 10 for technique is a little rough though. That's probably top 10 worst ones I've seen. And people do this shit every fucking day, so I've seen a lot. But you're forever burned in my mind as somebody with no stroke game. So, there's always room to practice, though. Has there ever been a 0.1? Not to this day, I don't think. I can swear in Dutch, but then you won't understand? Yeah, I won't understand at all. You like the French-Canadian accent, Alguanta? It literally just sounds like, I don't know, it's like a rural Scottish man saying a bunch of British shit. Alright, let's figure out this guy's hair. I actually am not as pissed off about the face anymore. I don't know what I did, but it's better. I don't know what kind of hair to give him. I should probably do it on another layer, too. Yeah, let's do it on another layer. Swearing in Dutch is like switching between Dutch and English. Yeah, I love your accent. It's magnificent. Thanks, dude. I was born with it, so. Last und nicht. Last uns nicht. I gotta get a freaking French language redeem, dude. Can't be just giving out the French for free. What's going on? This neck is a little. It's like giving out free uwoos, I think it's that's something that really should be marketed. It's not something that the general public should just have for free. It's too valuable. There's things in life that really you should sell, okay? Art courses are not one of them. Just make that shit free, obviously. Free uwoos, only for followers. Only for followers. And then one day, once I go affiliate, then maybe it'll be for subscribers only. We'll give out the uwoos. Like French accent from France is kind of disgusting, to be honest. Disgusting. Getting a little based. For a Canadian, my French ability is disgraceful, but I do like listening to it. I was cursed, dude. I got the French Canadian in me. I'm a little bit of a werewolf. I'm a classic Anglo white man during the day, but at night, if you give me a couple Labatt Blues, dude, I start howling and cussing like a sailor. You missed an earlier one? No, I didn't. Ghoulies just trying to bait me for uwu. Oh, I'll give you an awu. Awu! Hell yeah. We give those out for free. That one's on the house. You don't know what you guys did. I don't know if McMillan's aware that our chat awoos very often. It's a little bit of it's kind of our thing. Excellent, very much so. His jaw's a little big. I think that's kind of what's throwing me off. Is the spacing on the jaw is a little large. Maybe that's it. Like, there's a lot of space here. I don't think there'd be that much space. It's gonna be on this layer though. This song reminds me of Metal Gear Rising. I don't even know what song is this. Guess Who's Back? I didn't even know she was speaking English there. That's crazy. By Kumi Koda. I guess it's on screen. You guys know. Well, I gotta go. Have a good stream. I will. It'll be excellent. It'll be excellent. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for saying hello. I'll catch you when I catch you, Fecker. Peace out, dude. Or dudette. I don't know. It takes me so long to draw this shit. I remember I was watching EO58 yesterday, and the guy just bangs out drawings so goddamn fast. It's insane. Like, genuinely mind-boggling. I don't get it. This guy needs an ear. This guy needs more skull at the back here. We're getting a little macrocephaly or microcephaly or whatever. A little too small on the head. I was just thinking for a second, I was like, oh no, I drew over the eye, but then I was like, oh yeah, I'm on a different layer. I can do whatever the hell I want. I'm unstoppable. I don't need to get that zoomed in, but no. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I could do more creative shit. Come on. I always do like the same sort of hairstyle pattern. It's just like Mm, long hair, a little much. The Jarvis memes, your freaking Zoomer gifs. Bro is sending me Zoomer gifs of Tony Stark telling people to chop people's balls off. All the Zoomers in chat know what the hell I'm talking about. All the old ones don't. Hello, ignore my name, all right? You don't like Mateo Skibbity Sigma? It's got a nice ring to it. No balls emote when? I don't know, dude. You're the emote master. You tell me. You think I'm right? I'm drawing my own emotes? Get out of here. I'm a bit of a princess. Good drawing, looks very nice. Thank you, Mateo Skibbity Sigma. I'm gonna stop saying your name because you don't want me to, so I'll stop saying it out of respect for you. I appreciate the compliment, though. I will say, if you want to join the party, everybody's over on Twitch mostly. Granted, I will answer you on Kick, but you're gonna be all alone on Kick. Nobody ever watches me on Kick. I don't know what's going on. I'm not based enough for Kick. I don't think. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. You can just say Mateo. All right, Big M. No worries, Mateo. All good. It sounded like the howl emote, like when somebody follows my channel on Twitch. I thought that's what the song was like. It sounds like the same thing. It's trippy. We could do better. Oh, went on YouTube to follow you. Oh hell yeah, dude. We're blowing up everywhere. It's crazy. Like and subscribe, baby. New subscriber. Thank you for the follow, Mateo. I appreciate you. I do stream on Kick very often. Sometimes I do miss messages though. I won't lie, Mateo. I'm not very good at looking at my Kick chat just because it's very rare that I get a message in Kick chat. So sometimes I forget. And so if I see it pop up on screen, then I'll like notice it. But if I miss your messages, I apologize. You can always poke me on Twitch if ever you absolutely need me to answer you. But yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't really know, guys. Does anybody actually know how YouTube works for streaming? I don't know. I'm not joking, guys. I've been streaming on YouTube for God, how long has it been now? A couple months at least. And I don't think I've had a single comment from somebody that isn't on my Twitch or I guess Kick. It's crazy. Where are the hashtags? I have no idea. So if anybody knows the YouTube meta, I added a description. I didn't add any hashtags though. I should probably do that. You like Black Clover? I tried to get into it, dude, and I just couldn't. I found like the main character incredibly annoying. Yeah, that's why most people don't like Black Clover. Yeah. There's like good annoying, and then there's like bad annoying, and he's just really annoying. This guy kind of looks like a nerd. I don't speak much English, so I spent 300 days on Duolingo. Oh, and you're here to study English? I'm impressed. I'm back. What are we talking about? Are we talking about load how load Asta is? Loud. Yeah, yeah. He's incredibly annoying. Mateo seems like a French guy. Mateo, are you French? How long are you going for today? How long have I been streaming so far? I have no idea. It's been 3 hours. Maybe we'll go to 4 hours. Maybe we'll go to four hours, and then maybe then we'll wrap it up around the 4 hour mark. Ghoulie, why you trying to get rid of me, dude? Am I too loud and too annoying? I'm just kidding. Mateo, what language do you speak? Your name's Mateo, so I'm gonna assume Spanish. Habla el español. Never. Mm-hmm. Boba says over on YouTube. Oh my god, my brain's all over the place. Might also need a static thumbnail with your art and profile picture that doesn't look like a white circle. You're not that clickable. Yeah, you're right. I think what I would like to do is just have sort of you know the soy face, like the soy jack pog face, where he goes like he's got like glasses and he's like pointing in the background like that. I'd love. I might draw like a version of my character doing that, and then use that for thumbnails. You know, just like a soy jack. Soy Jack snack, you know? You gotta run to the grocery store though, so in case you're not back at the end of stream, great art and great chats. Sounds good, dude. If you want game later, let me know. I'm from Chile. I'm sorry, I don't understand much. Direct action on Twitch? We're mostly on Mateo. I am mostly on Twitch. I'm gonna try and slow it down so it's a little bit easier to understand. I'm mostly on Twitch. All of my viewers are on Twitch, and Kick is something that I don't use a lot. Have fun at the grocery store, Ghoulie. Yeah. Go crazy, girl. Shop away. So yes, direct action on Twitch, yes. See ya. Da, 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 da. Oh shit. Hey, what up, Mateo? What's good? How you doing? How you doing, Mateo? What on the stream? Another or another Kick converted Twitch viewer. It's my superpower, dude. Turning Kick viewers into Twitch viewers. The day we get a YouTube convert is gonna be crazy, dude. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Boom, 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 boom. Is this Hunter x Hunter, or is this just the same guy that sings on Hunter x Hunter? Anyways, I'm gonna continue my work. You're distracting me too much. I try, dude. That's my job. I'm supposed to be distracting. If I'm not distracting you, I'm not doing a very good job. Right? That's my view, anyways. I gotta be freaking yapperoni over here, just going off about random shit. Can I send my profile picture for critique? It sounds stupid. I know. It does not sound stupid. And yes, you can send your profile picture for critique. Absolutely, dude. Go for it. Oh, let me know when it's in there and I'll take a little peek. And then we'll give it a critique as well. You do you, it ain't stupid. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Getting feedback and improving your art is not stupid, guys. Okay, it's noble and it's brave. Okay? You're so brave. All of you. I subscribed to your YouTube channel. Oh shit. Damn, we got the mega fan. You guys see that? This is what I want for my audience. Undying loyalty. This guy's known me for 10 minutes and he's subscribed on everything. Can't ask for a better fan. Hello, I'm Mateo again. What up, Mateo? It is in. All right, let me take a little look. This is the 3D model, right? What it's hard to give feedback, right? Because it's like, are you gonna model if I draw over this, are you gonna model over it? One thing I would say is because you're catering to a profile picture, it's probably a good idea to make it a little smaller. Just so that like the actual subject is a little bit more readable because of the size of a profile picture. No, he's talking to me. He's asking if I can. This is Mike's drawing right here, and I'm giving him feedback. So, Mike, I would say if it's for a profile picture, you're not going to be able to fit all of that into the canvas, right? Or into the little frame. My art is in the 3D channel. We have a 3D channel. I don't think we have a 3D channel, but that's okay. Oh, you're talking to him? Yeah, Mateo. He's talking about the Discord. We have a Discord where people can share their art, and then I'll draw over it sometimes. Or sometimes I'll just give general feedback, see what we can do to improve it. I would say the values are a little dark on it. Like, see how I lighten it up and it reads a little bit better? I assume he's like done, right? He's like tired, little EP guy. The eye works for that. I would just lighten it up. I would add a little bit more focus here in these areas. Like if you add like a plane change here, you'll imply that he's got like really like bags, so he'll look even more tired. I assume there's an eyelid up here also. The head, I think, could be a little bit more round or just a more interesting shape. I think right now the shape is fine. I would just tweak it a little bit, add a little bit more volume at the back, and maybe pull off a little bit at the top. This is just, by the way, at this point, anything I'm giving you, Mike, in terms of feedback, this is just personal taste to me. This isn't that there's anything wrong with the way that it's modeled or anything. This is just my personal taste. So if I'm everything I'm saying is very subjective. So if you don't want to actually apply any of this stuff, there's no shame. The big one though is I would cut it down because when you put it in your profile picture, it's going to be very difficult to tell what it is if it's stretched out. So just make it like this big maybe. Everything, I mean, everything looks fine. The hair is a little bit unshapely, so I would break this into separate small, medium, and large shapes, right? Something like that. If you do something more like this, it's just gonna have more visual appeal than just something that's all the same sort of size. Like this is one shape, this is another shape. I mean, you've got some shape variety in there. I just think it could be improved. This is like I see these as just big shapes, right? Like we got a large there, and that's fine, but I just think it could be improved. So I think if we do like maybe like a big one here, or like a big one in the middle, like I did earlier, medium here, or like slightly, and then a small one over here. You're gonna get a little bit more shape variety and shape appeal, I think. And then for the beak, beaks are typically rounded. You might just be going for like a polygon thing. I would just round it out a little bit. I do like the little dip at the front here. I would keep that for sure. I would even, you know what? I would drop it just a little bit. And then I would make this smaller. Because, again, shape variety, right? Because these two shapes, like the top and bottom of the beak that you have right now, they're very similar in size. And I think we want to really think of shape variety. We don't want a lot of repeating patterns. It just it removes from the appeal. If you can show, I don't know how 3D modeling works. If you can show a little bit of overlap here, that'll help too. I don't know what this is. I assume it's the shoulder. If it's the shoulder, I think it would be out more. And then, the collar, you could define the collar. I would even add just like little wrinkles to the collar to really show the form. You can use details like this to show the form of the material. And maybe, I don't know, maybe like that. And then same deal here. The shoulder's fine here. I think it's a little flat. Maybe pull it out just a little bit. Just because when your arms are at rest, right? Your arms aren't gonna be like glued to your side like a Minecraft Steve type character. Like your arms are gonna hang out a little bit. They're gonna have a little bit of an angle to them, like even at rest, because you have like you have your clavicle, right, and that pushes your shoulders out, and so they're naturally just sort of gonna rest a little bit out. Because you also have muscles like your lats and stuff pushing up on the. There's just a lot of shit going on. It just wouldn't be like flat glued to the body, so I just put it like a slight angle there. And this I assume is like a selfie cam. Like it's like he's taking a little selfie, I assume is what you're going for. But you don't really see the rest of it. That's more or less it. I mean, you've got him in the back rooms, which is interesting. There's not really much feedback I'm going to give on the environment. It does look like he's in like the back rooms or like a corporate office environment or something. But yeah, that's what I would do. And I think if you do something like that, you'll get a little bit better of a look to it. Does that help? The big one, really, I think, is the hair. Like if you, because right now it just looks uh unappealing. Thanks for the feedback. No problem. Do you want to take a screenshot, or I could just leave this on for a couple seconds? I'm gonna take a little sip of water while I do. There we go. Yeah, groups of three also work really well in general. Like you'll notice it a lot, right? Groups of three, like one, two, three. Here's just like two, I guess, but in general, in general, groups of three work pretty well. If you're in doubt, you know what I mean? If you're not sure what to do, you can always do groups of three. I'm deleting the layers, by the way, guys, just because I tend to not manage my layers very well, and I end up in a situation where I have a shit ton of layers, and I lose track of what the hell's what. All right, Snack, if you want, I got one last drawing that looks kind of off. I can't figure out what the problem is. All right, send it down, big guy. Send it down. Boom, boom, boom. Let me know when it's in the art critiques, or if you DM it to me or whatever. Just let me know, and I'll go take a look. I don't really like the vibe of this guy's body. It could be improved, I think. Boom, 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 boom. I have a beautiful singing voice, guys. It's okay. You guys can say it. I know it's true. Do like a Trigun style hair, maybe? I don't know. It's in. Oh, it's in. It's in, baby. All right, let's see. Okay. Do you have the reference with it as well? Just so it'll help me show sort of where you're making the mistakes. A lot of the time, mistakes sort of come down to misinterpreting certain things or whatever, or like just not noticing the habits you make. I have habits that I do all of the time. The pick isn't good. I can do a new one. It's fine. It's fine. It'll serve our purpose. I will say if you do referenced art, just send me the reference also, just because it makes it easier for me to look and see where your brain is misinterpreting certain things. Because that's a lot of the mistakes that we do when we draw art is sort of your brain. You're like you see something, your eyeball sees something, right? Your eyeball sees the thing. Okay, it's looking at an image. And then what happens is this image goes into your eye. It gets fed down into your brain, okay? Your brain then informs your hand what to draw. And then when you're drawing, right? This is supposed to be a hand, by the way. But when you're drawing, at this point, something gets lost in translation here. And your hand or your brain just didn't read the image properly, or there was like some sort of loss, and which is why you end up drawing things that are wider, smaller, thinner, larger, whatever. But the patterns are very unique to the individual, and you'll notice that you'll make a lot of those patterns over and over. You'll either make things too wide or too short, and if you catch yourself doing that, then you'll be able to sort of correct it more consciously if you can recognize that pattern in yourself. So that's why I think it's important to have the reference, just so you can see your patterns. Where is it? Okay, it's so small. Okay, one thing I'm noticing is you're doing symbolic eyes. This is a very, 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 very common mistake. Okay, so if I'm bringing it up, it's just because I see it all the time. So what I mean by symbolic eye is when people draw eyes, a lot of the time their instinct is to just draw the symbol of an eye, not just the eye. So if you draw an eye, sometimes when I draw an eye, or when somebody draws an eye symbolically, it'll look something like this. So it'll look like this, right? All of the corners are touching. All of the line weight is even. It's all the same line weight all the way across. This is a symbolic eye. A lot of eyes are not symbolic. And if you look at the reference here, you can, I mean, it's very pixely, but you can see the lines don't touch. And if I pull up an image, a second image of, what is this called? Wind Waker Link. I'm going to bet that his eyes don't really touch. Yeah. So this is a very common mistake. So if I pull up Wind Waker Link, notice how he has sort of that look of the symbolic eyes, but it's not quite. There's weight, and the weight is in a specific area. So on his eye, the weight is all focused in the middle here, right? And then it comes back down. And then the bottom is much thinner, but same kind of deal. The weight's in the middle there. And they don't touch. The corners don't touch on this. They look like they're going to touch, but they don't. And then on yours, if I look, your eye is also touching both the top and the bottom. On his, it's not there. It is on that one though. Okay, so we'll forgive that one. That's fine. So this is kind of what his eye looks like. Obviously, it's being interpreted through my brush and through my hand, and my brain is doing the little things that it does. So it's not going to be 100% accurate. But these little things are things that you want to look out for, right? Whether the eye connects or not, whether the iris is touching, where the line weight is. You have to constantly be asking yourself these things as you're drawing them, and they'll become subconscious at a certain point. But you have to sort of forcibly ask yourself these things and look for them when you're drawing, right? Right now I'm just sort of I'm flexing a little bit. I'm doing a little adding a little bit of visual interest. But anyways, so that's one thing, symbolic eyes, right? So avoid symbolic eyes. I can write this stuff down. Symbolic. These are very, very common mistakes. I'm going to look for common mistakes mostly. Um, uh, I'm looking mostly on the character. So one thing I'm noticing is he has a very interesting curve to him. And I'm going to introduce you to something. I don't know if you're familiar with the term negative space. So this is another way, especially if you're doing a copy or a study of something, looking at the negative space is really valuable information because negative space, much like positive space, is also a shape. Okay? What is negative space? Negative space in a drawing is the area in the drawing where there is no drawing. So in this case, this would be a negative space area. It creates its own shape. Okay? So we've got this sort of shape here. This would be negative space. Everything inside the drawing, all of this is all positive space. There's negative space here, right? This is all negative space. Even down here, it's negative space. This has its own negative space. And when you design negative space, you have to design it the same way as positive space. A lot of people think that art is just about having the positive space, but you also have to consider the shapes in the negative space because those are incredibly important for appeal. Incredibly important for appeal. And if you look at his, he's got very clean negative space in here. Very clean. 1, 2, 3, 4. Very simple shapes. Yours is there, but it's not very well defined. There's no hard lines defining the negative space here. You've also rounded it a little bit more, whereas his is very graphic-y. A lot of graphic artists are very quick when they draw, which means they end up doing a lot of very straight lines, right? So you get a more graphic look. And so his negative space, just off of memory, I think was a little bit different. So it's something like that. So you brought the leg a little low. And this is negative space is just another way. I've said negative space like 50 times now. It's starting to lose its meaning. But it's just another way of double checking your work and just making sure that the things you're doing are accurate to the way you want them to be. And you could draw negative space instead of actually drawing the positive space. That's the fun stuff about negative space is it informs things. I'm going to stop saying negative space now. But the absence of drawing is a tool that you can use to validate and double check the area that has drawing. I'm trying to think of synonyms now. And I'm looking at this, and it's a lot smaller on this one. And it's because the arm is going away from us. So when you have an arm in full view, okay, so if I have an arm, I would have the shoulder here. The shoulder would connect to the bicep. Depending on how jacked he is, maybe you'd see the tricep as well popping out. Okay. And then from here, you'd have the forearm coming out. And then the forearm would connect in like that. And then you would have the hand. Okay. This is like a standard arm insertion build or whatever. Okay. When you turn this arm in space, okay, you're turning it this way. It follows an arc. And so all of these are now going to also follow an arc. And so it's going to get smaller and smaller. So if you're drawing an arm farther away, the things that are farther away are going to be overlapped by the things that are closer up. And so they're going to look smaller. And so that's kind of what he did here, where his arm here, the front half of the arm is a lot longer than the bottom half. On yours, they're basically 50-50. Like, if the elbow joint is around here, let's say, just based off the curve, they're basically 50-50. And that's why the arm looks a little long. I have to go. Have a very nice day. Balatro reference? What's Balatro? I'm Googling it. Oh, that's the frickin' game Oz was playing yesterday. I was watching a streamer and she was playing she was freaking doing a little bit of gamba on stream. But yeah, see you, Mateo. Thanks for stopping by, big guy. Okay. So just something to think about. When something goes away from you, it's going to appear smaller. So your arm feels a little long there. It's also going to taper a little bit because it's going away from us. If I take a cylinder, and you could think of this arm as a cylinder. So a cylinder from the side looks like this. I'm going to add a little bit of three-dimensionality to it, just a little bit. So a cylinder from the side looks kind of like this. When I rotate this cylinder, this front face is going to be bigger, and it's going to shrink down. So if I'm rotating this cylinder, it's now going to look a little bit more like this. You're going to see a lot more of this front face. Obviously, this is not proportionally the right size, but it's going to taper a little bit as it goes farther away in space. I'm just going to make it a little larger. But notice how the same cylinder, it's the same object. Okay, I got you. Lots of things to pay attention to. Yeah, I'm. If you need me to slow down or repeat something or go over something else, I can. By the way, guys, the reason I'm making you guys do boxes for our homework, okay, is for this exact reason. It helps you think three-dimensionally. So if this is the midway point would now be around here. Probably a little bit farther up, but... So thinking of objects in space is really important. And if you rotate it a lot, then maybe you won't even see, like... It'll get really, really small. Which is why foreshortening is a little bit difficult for some people, because they don't shrink the proportions. They move the limbs in the way they're supposed to be, but they don't change the proportions, and so things end up very, very long. And I had that issue when I was drawing my hand yesterday. I was like, why does the finger look so long? It's because I wasn't shrinking it in perspective, which is why I took a picture of my own hand, and I managed to fix it, I think. It looks a little bit better, but... But yeah, so learning to draw these basic shapes is very important for art in general. Boxes, right? Being able to rotate a box in space. So being able to take this box now and turn it. So now I'm turning it. So now it's going to look like it's at a different angle. Okay. Something like that. And then maybe I want to turn it this way. Being able to do stuff like this, it seems simple. I promise you it is not. If you try and do this right now, try and rotate a box, you're going to have a very, very difficult time. But it is something that you can train. I'm just kind of squishing it a little bit because I don't have a whole lot of room there, but... Basically, what I'm trying to tell you is just try and think of basic shapes. So the real two things we talked about are symbolic eyes, right? So avoid symbolism, okay? And then the other thing is think of three-dimensional depth. And a way you could do that is by practicing rotating objects. Like an arm is literally just a cylinder. That's all it is. It's just a cylinder with a joint that's a ball, followed by another cylinder, right? That's an arm. And then it rotates here at this joint. So symbolic eyes and three-dimensional objects. Three-dimensional objects. And I know for a lot of viewers this might be very boring because I do talk about this a lot, but it's because it's incredibly important. It's very, very, very good shit. This is the juice. This is the fucking good stuff, okay? But it's the boring stuff, unfortunately. What else we got? So because the proportions were a little odd on the character, he's a little bit taller, I think. So I think he should actually be about this height, right? And because you made him taller, you had to bend this around him. When this should, I mean, it has a curve to it, and it's stylistic, but it should be probably a little bit straighter. And if you look, it's going down. And I'm not going to dive into why it's going down because that's going to sort of break down a little bit more perspective. And I don't think everybody here is ready for that talk right now because it's going to get a little bit more complicated. And because I don't have a full grasp on it myself, it might be poorly explained. Right? And then you see how this is darker here? He's trying to show like that there's a bottom lip on that object. So he's showing three-dimensionality there. I'm all ears and eyes like an eldritch creature, like a biblically accurate angel. Are you my angel? Are you my angle or my devil? Tell me. I think that's a good place to stop for this, Aguanta. I don't want to overwhelm you. So I just want you to focus on thinking of objects three-dimensionally, thinking of negative space everywhere, right? Like this is negative space in here. And look at your negative space and then look at the reference's negative space and be like, does that match up? If not, use it to understand why. You can also use measurement lines. So you could be like, okay, well, this spike here on this guy's dragon thing, it needs to line up with this, right? This post lines up with the edge of this water, right? And you can sort of think of things that way also. Add little tracking lines. So negative space, three-dimensionality of objects, and symbolic eyes. And if you want, I encourage you and everybody else to do the homework. What is the homework, you may ask? The homework is just to draw a box falling in space. Sounds simple enough, right? It's going to take a couple minutes here to do. So we got a box doing that. Then the box is going to do that. Right? It's falling in space. You're basically animating a box. Okay? And maybe you want the box to rotate 360 degrees. You could do that too if you're feeling real, like you really want a challenge. And then if you really want an even bigger challenge, you could twist the box so it spins this way, right? So now I'm going to have the box rotate. Not only is it rotating away or down, but it's also going to turn. So we're going to see less of this side, more of this side. You know? Gotcha. I'm going to take a pic and note. Like an impact frame, kind of? What are you talking about? For the... What do you mean? For like an impact frame? Not sure what you mean. Oh, we're talking about the symbols here of the spikes? I mean, sure. Sure. They all have direction, right? Like, look, they're all leading to the same point, more or less. Sort of. Not all of them, but they do generally, like, you could tell the splash is coming from where the boat is touching, which is where all of these lines are coming from. There's logic to it. It's not just shooting off in random directions. It's following the tension point of where the boat is touching. If you draw the boat through here, the boat's coming through like this. And so it's displacing all of this water, which is why all of these spikes originate back to where the boat would be. Oh, it's not really like an impact frame. You just kind of move the box around however you want, you know? I just want to see three-dimensional thinking. That's all. The delay of the stream is sometimes annoying. Is it delayed? Huh. I didn't realize I had a delay. It might be on your end. I don't think I have like bad latency or anything like that, but okay. Hopefully that helps. These are the big ones that I want you to focus on though. Avoid symbolic eyes. Eyes are basically one of the most important things. Check. Check what? How do I check? I have I don't know where it would say. It's a 3 second delay. That's Twitch. I don't think I could change the 3 second delay. Twitch has like a default to it. Hopefully that helps. Okay, I'm gonna leave this on screen for a second. I'm gonna take a sip of water, and then I'm going to get rid of it, and we're gonna go back to drawing a little bit. Ugh. You also have low latency on. Are you talking to me or him? I assume you're talking to him. I don't know. I don't usually use Twitch a lot. Oh, okay. Okay, that's good. Let's get rid of that. I'm more of a YouTube kind of guy. I get very rarely on Twitch, but I'm getting more with your streams. Yeah, you're like me, dude. I was never a big Twitch user until I started streaming. Now I'm pretty active in some chats, so it really just depends. You gotta. Twitch is really weird. It's not like YouTube where you can just sort of watch something for 10 minutes, then move on with your life. You kind of gotta like the person and like sort of. I don't know. It's a little bit more personalized, so it's harder to find content that you mesh with, But once you eventually find somebody, then it becomes a little bit easier. You can watch on YouTube if you want and pop out the Twitch chat. I don't think that's what he means, Boba. I think it just means that he's not a big, like the content format of Twitch isn't something he's used to, which I get. The chat isn't the problem, it's just the opposite. I like talking. That's the problem, huh? You're getting too distracted. You're supposed to be doing work right now, bro. Not trying to get rid of you. I'm ending stream in like 20 minutes anyway, so. Ah, yes, right. I just continued. Alright, I think that's fine for the hair. I know it's kind of a basic bitch haircut, but this ear could also be a little straighter. We'll make the neck a little longer, I think. I'm gonna do the Burn Hogarth torso. He does sort of this like wedge. He calls it a barrel. It does not look like a barrel though, but he calls it a barrel shape. And then it comes out for the pelvis. Sent some of my boxes over to the art channel. Oh, very nice, dude. Very nice. Bro gets three-dimensionality. They're not quite boxes. Oh yeah, no, you do got some boxes actually. Oh, you literally animated them. Like you added squash and stretch and stuff too. I would like to see you try and take the same box. Not to give you more homework, but I'd like to see you take the same box and try and move that box around without changing its shape too much. That's harder. Because you can hide mistakes by squashing and stretching and but it's a lot harder to hide mistakes if you're using the same proportions on a box. It's a much more challenging exercise. And then if you have like, I don't know, maybe rotate it this way. No problem. The 3D modeler may not be underestimated. All right, hell yeah, dude. I'm trying to add a little bit of distortion on mine here. That's not working. That's not working. Hey, KFC, how you doing? Welcome. You showed up at a weird time. We're wrapping up stream in like 15 minutes. Maybe. It's always a maybe. This is the Goblin Slayer song? I guess it is. I have no idea. His neck looks kind of long now. It's a little lanky. Time to roll your D20. This is nerd shit, dude. This isn't weeb shit. Maybe we'll have him like twist. Nice little twist. In which case, I think the rib cage would be a little bit more pushed. The arm kind of has this rhythm where it's basically just two lines, right? That's how you can think of the arm. Just this two rhythm. It's very simple. You gotta simplify everything you do. It makes it a little bit easier. Yeah, I don't need this guy anymore. Where the hell? How you doing, KFC? You having a good Sunday slash Monday? Can you play Song of the Dead by Canna Boom if we're getting into weeb stuff? Yeah, of course. I know Canna Boom. Song. Okay, I think this is it. My Japanese is rusty, but it's Songu Obu za Dedo. It's queued up. You're doing great. Just drawing. What are you drawing today, KFC? This collarbone is a little weird. What if I had like a pose where this shoulder is like coming up like this, and then this we could have coming down like this, and then we'll do like maybe like a composition where he's looks a little bit like a Nazi salute actually. Maybe we don't do that. It's hard to explain. Try me, dude. Why does it look so? There's something weird going on in that area. I'm trying to think. If my head's at this angle, what does my neck do? Make a pretty boy calendar? I mean, I'd have to do it for next year. We're about to start the new year. I don't have a whole lot of time. I got 2 days to make a January 2025 calendar. I'll make you a naked snack calendar. You probably actually could. He's probably already got the images. I guess I need the hair too, huh? What the fuck? Did I rotate this too? What's going on here? How did that happen? What, you don't want the naked snack calendar? You just want all the other guys naked? Come on, bro. I'm deeply offended here. Ugh. I gotta like look up how the neck connects to the back here. I know the traps sort of like exist on the back area there, but I don't know. My shit just looks weird. I'm not exactly sure why. I'm gonna have to read more art books after this, I think. Nerd, whatever, dude. Get learned. That's all I gotta say. Educate yo ass. Read some books. Read a book. I'm not gonna say the other part of that, but there's this dick root. He's bulged the hell up, ladies. That's too much bulge. I can't do that degree of fan service. We keep it integral here. Oh, oh come on. All right, all right. You guys want him bulged the hell up? Actually, I kind of want him hard to have his other leg back here. Shake my head. Oh, come on, dude. I can't win. Either I give him a huge bulge and then all the gays like love it, but the straights don't, or I give him a tiny little bulge and the gays start freaking pissing and shitting themselves, dude. Like I can't win. He'll have a moderate bulge, okay? We're going Goldilocks zone with the porridge. I'll figure out the abs another day. I'm just gonna sort of place them now. No, my stream's delayed. Oh, oh, my bad. Well, his bulge suffered as a consequence of your stream delay. Everybody blame Mike for the smaller bulge. I'm just kidding. Be nice to Mike. Why? Look, man, there's still a lot of drawing left. Maybe he'll bulge a little bit of bulge inflation going on. Ban Mike. Don't ban Mike. The neck looks weird. That's like my issue right now. Is I think it's too long. Something off about it. Oops. I need more space. It's too friggin' tall. Tall? Are we projecting? Oh my god, dude. You're the only one who thinks about height here. I'm so secure with my height. Actually, what material do you have for streaming and drawing? Material? I don't know what you mean. Zaza. I'll let you add. Oh, like components? Oh, I have a. God, what do I have? I have a 3060 Ti, I think, for my graphics card. I have a 7K series. I don't know. It's been a while since I built my computer. Whatever top of the line was in like 2021 is what I have. Uh, CPU, AMD. I have an AMD processor. I think I have a 7 series. I can't remember what it was. My computer's pretty beefy though, not gonna lie. My computer's pretty beefy. Drawing expressions again? Sammy, you're catching us at the end of stream. I'm about to literally wrap up as we speak right now. Okay, the good stuff. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, I used to just use my old Mac, and that worked pretty fine, so I used that through college. Hello, Sammy. How you doing? All right, I want to rate a new channel today. Let's check out a streamer. This person looks too wholesome. Let's try. Okay, I got hit with an ad. If anybody has any raid recommendations, somebody new, let me know. Choose wisely. Doing okay. Could be better. Choose wisely. I mean, it doesn't get much worse than this, guys. I don't think we're gonna ruin anybody's channel by showing up. I'm just trying to get through this freaking 30-second ad to see this freaking channel. Drive me nuts. Well, I know someone, but he ain't live. We're gonna do Ninny Nico. We'll do Ninny Nico. I'm not doing the ad no more. No, wait. Okay, maybe we'll wait till the ad's done. 2, 1. Maybe not. Do I want to do this one? I don't know. We'll do somebody else. Let's do Pakesy, maybe? No, they're on Be Right Back, I think. Are they? Oh, no, they're not. Drawing original characters. It looks like they're doing channel emotes. So let's do that. Okay, we're gonna raid Pakesy. I almost did at raid. That's not it. At raid. Pakesy. All right, guys. Thank you for showing up. Tomorrow we will be streaming tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. Eastern time. I know it's a little late, but we're back on the weekly schedule. So and then yeah, see you guys next time. Bye bye.